I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
hello everyone! How are you doing today? Happy Monday! How's it going, everyone? What have I missed? Goose, Liberated Ostrich, thank you for redeeming first and second. Welcome in. Ostrich, I'm very spacey. I'm good, but I'm very spacey today, and I don't really know why. But besides that, great. How are you doing? Good to see ya. How was your weekend? Delando, hello! Delando, J Porug, Slimmer Tomcat, thank you for being here. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. It's good to see y'all. How was your weekend? J Porug, I'm spacey, but I'm good. How are you doing? Slim, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a minute. Do you have audio on today? I know that sometimes you have it off, so yeah, it's good to see you. J Rowdy, hello. Goose, hello. Welcome in. Happy Monday, y'all. You go back to school on Thursday? That was so fast. Was that summer? Wait, no. That wouldn't have been summer break because it's winter now. I feel like that was so fast. Oh my gosh. Your weekend was good? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Have you successfully killed all of your brain cells in your time off? Because that was your goal, to kill all of the brain cells that you grew during your last semester. Was it a successful break? Huntsman, hello! It's good to see ya! Thank you for the lurk, Huntsman. What, Goose? Oh, emotes? Are those your emotes? Oh, those are super cool. Whoa, those are super cool! Did you make them yourself? Wow, those are so creative. I love them. It was your Christmas break. Okay, that makes sense. Thursday starts the new semester. Are you excited? Do you like the classes that you have lined up? No, Slim, I didn't say that you got to meet Rabbit. In California? Or did she travel somewhere? That's awesome. How was that? What'd you guys do? Oh, you bought them. Still, those are super, super cool. I really like them. Congratulations for getting such cool emotes. Yes, but yes, brain cells killed and retinas rotisserie. Nice. That is the goal. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Do I have anything new to tell you guys about? Did I do anything exciting over the weekend? I don't think so. No, not really. I watched a friend play Myst, which is always fun. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to play it with fresh eyes. There was a while where I was saying maybe I'll replay Myst once it's been long enough that I've forgotten, but then I've gotten 2 or 3, I think 3 people to play Myst since then, and I watched the playthrough. So yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna forget Myst. Oh, you just DM'd me? Okay, I'll check them out later. Thank you. You won't really know how you feel about classes until you start and get a feel for the professors, but you're dreading it? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you look up your professors on Rate My Professor? I know that I used to do that when I was still in school. She was in Chicago, and you drove almost 4 hours to visit with her. Well, honestly, I'm sure it was worth it. I hope you guys had a really good time. I'm looking forward to seeing those pictures after my stream. So congratulations, I'm glad you had a good time. Rabbit and I at some point are supposed to do a cosplay photo shoot together, but things keep coming up, so it keeps not happening. Definitely worth it? Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm glad you're doing well. Trying to think, did I have anything to tell y'all about? I don't think so. Oh, does anyone have any suggestions for the face paint stream? Any new suggestions? I've got the old ones already listed, but you guys made that goal last month, so I have to update the list if there's any new ones. Serenity was a star, though. I mean, she always is, obviously. It's always all about Serenity. Is Serenity good in the car? I know that my dog is really good in the car, but my brother's dog, who's a little dog, is really not good in the car. She's the type of, I mean, she's good in the sense that she enjoys being in the car, but she also needs to be in your lap as you're driving, and I guess it's pretty distracting. She doesn't move around much, she just needs to be in your lap, which I know that I wouldn't be able to do that. That's awesome. That's good. My mom's dog is a nightmare in the car. Again, he enjoys being in the car, but unless my mom's the one driving, he just whines constantly. Just like he's can't control his excitement. He thinks that we're going to the beach. My dog's sleeping and she knows that word. But whenever, it doesn't matter where we're going, it doesn't matter what we bring. If we get in the car, if we put my mom's dog in the car, he thinks we're going to the beach. And just whines like crazy. Unless my mom is the one driving, in which case he doesn't whine and she has no idea what anyone else is talking about. If it's me driving, if it's my brother driving, if it's my dad driving, if it's my grandmother driving, he is a nightmare. Truly a nightmare. Will not shut the fuck up. If it's my mom driving, he's fine until we start to get close to the beach. I'm surprised that she's not reacting to that word, because she loves that word. Her Majesty got all the attention. Good. Rate my professor as your best friend. They all seem pretty decent, and one sounds really, really good, which is nice. You just hate college so much, and you're just really ready for the school year to end and get into becoming an uncle in the summer. Wait, your sister already had a baby, right? So you're already an uncle. I know that when I'm in school, I'm not really a fan, but I really miss school, so I hope that you're able to, I mean, going from break to school is completely different. There's just like, yeah, but I hope that you're able to enjoy your classes and that your professors are great. Oh, so she'll have the baby in the summer. Okay, no, that's fine. I think that was my fault for misunderstanding. Well, congratulations to your sister, and I hope that being an uncle is amazing. And I hope that the pregnancy goes smoothly for her, because I hear that pregnancy is not fun. I personally wouldn't know, but I've heard bad things. Well, not bad. That sounds bad. So I recently read this. I read this romance novel that's mixed with. There's like, it's got thriller themes, and she got kidnapped while she was pregnant, and the way she was just describing being pregnant made it sound very unappealing. Just the way that she felt. The body, yeah. Actually being a mom though, and the pregnancy itself, like the birth went smoothly, but yeah, wow. Oh, okay. I feel like I should probably stop talking now. I'm sure that it's gonna go well. It went well for the person in my book. Alright, so if there's anyone who's epileptic watching right now, you should close your eyes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flash the camera. Alright. I hope that was good for y'all. She gets a little queasy and stuff sometimes, but there seems to be a lot of stuff she can't eat. But she's also getting a ton of joy out of just knowing that the baby is okay. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm really glad that she's enjoying the experience for the most part. And I hope that it goes smoothly up until summer. Yeah, that's awesome. And I hope that being an uncle is everything that you hope and dream for. I know that neither me nor my brother have interest in having kids, so I feel a little bad for my parents because I know that they want grandbabies. I don't think I'll have the opportunity. Well, my brother's girlfriend wants kids, so he's considering. But so maybe I'll have the opportunity to be an aunt. Life is going okay, Evil Raphis. I'm feeling a lot better than I did last week. Last week I was very low energy, but I'm feeling better this week. Although I'm very spacey today. Yeah. It's been so cold. I came home yesterday and took off my jacket to get into bed and immediately was like, I should just sleep with my jacket on, because just immediately started shivering. Fortunately, my dog doesn't like the cold and sleeps under the covers with me when it's cold, so I had a heater to make my bed get warm faster, but oh my gosh, I was so cold last night. Does anyone... When it's cold, I literally will just like make a hole where between the mattress and the blanket, so only my nose is exposed so that the rest of me can be warm, but I'm still able to breathe. That's how I slept last night. I didn't used to get cold easily. I used to live in Northern California where it rains and frosts most of the year. It doesn't snow usually. It snowed while I was up there, but it usually doesn't snow up there because it's still California. And all year long, unless it was like truly storming, I would have the window open, which was right next to my bed, and it was fine. I enjoyed the cold. It made me feel alive, and as I get older, I become so much more sensitive to the cold, and it's really annoying. I feel like kind of like a wimp. No. I mean, I streamed last Friday. I skipped 2 streams last week, but I streamed on Friday. So it's only been 2 days since I streamed. Yeah. I can't stop thinking about Unravel 2. Unravel 2 is what I've been playing with Sammy, and we've been doing the challenge levels. This is one of the first games. There's that one level that we were stuck on for like 2 streams total, so it's probably been over 10 hours total that we've been stuck on this one challenge level. And then we went and did other challenge levels and went back after like improving and saw how much we've improved. Still didn't get it. Just saw how much we improved. And I've been riding that high all weekend, and I just really I'm disappointed that Sammy and I don't play that until Friday. I have Unraveled 1 downloaded, and I was considering streaming that today instead of Alice Madness Returns, because I feel like I'm getting a little burned out on Alice Madness Returns. Games that give me motion sickness, I get burned out on a little bit faster, because just having to take meds for them makes it so it's not as fun to play, I think. And then feeling sick also makes it not as fun to play. And it's a really good game. It's super pretty, it's super aesthetic. The game itself is fun. I just feel like I've been playing it for so long. So I was considering playing something else today, but no, I'm gonna stick with it. I'm almost done. I'm 77% of the way through the game, which means that I could probably finish it in 2 or 3 more streams. Oh, another game that I got over the weekend because it was on sale. I'm sure that people have heard me talk about Expanse. Expanse is my favorite sci-fi show. It's an incredible game. Or not game. It's an incredible show. Apparently it's a really good book series, and I haven't read the books. But just, the sets are amazing, the story is amazing. The characters, well, most of the characters are amazing. There's 2 characters that are in the main cast that one of them is better, but one of them, she starts out cool and just gets worse and doesn't get better, and has like one scene in the final season that redeems her a little bit. But yeah, that's actually what I was talking about, Zeeks. I bought the Expanse game over the weekend. It was on sale, so I own that now, and we're going to be playing it at some point. I haven't played it yet, though, because I just bought it. But I'm excited. Oh, yeah? Have you watched the show? Have you read the books? From what I understand, it takes place before the show, so you don't actually need to watch the show or read the books or anything to enjoy it. And it's about Drummer, who's one of my favorite characters. Drummer is so cool. She's such a badass. You watched the show too? Awesome. It's a really good show. I've been watching it with a friend. We just got to, I think, the 4th season. Marco Anaros was just introduced, and he's a very good actor. He's so good at doing that thing with his eyes that just makes it so obvious to the watcher that he has no soul. Oh, have you played the game, Slim? And you just watched the show. What'd you think? Did you like it? It's my favorite sci-fi show. It's so good. It's so good. I don't like the way it ended, but that's mostly just because it ended and I feel like it shouldn't have. But so good. Oh, god damn it, Goose. Alright. Someone's getting banned. Just kidding. For anyone who missed it, Goose just made us all lose the game. Alright. Sending that to my brother. I'm just kidding, Goose. The game DLC is not good, kind of boring, just a warning. Really, the reviews said that it was good. Seeking, hello, welcome in. God, a lot of the OG crew coming around. Seeking's here, Slim's here. It's good to have y'all here. The game was great, the DLC was not, but you don't want to say why I could spoil the plot. Well, thank you for not spoiling. Yeah, when I was looking at the reviews, because I got since it was on sale, I got the deluxe package, which includes everything. I think there's like 6, it's like, it includes the DLC and I think something else, but I couldn't really tell what. And when I was looking at the reviews, there was something that said that game is incredible. The game is incredible. The only complaint is that the episodes are a little short. And if you want more, definitely recommend the DLC. And I was like, okay, cool. Glad I got it. But thank you for the heads up. Did I hear that Mickey Mouse just became public domain because they're already making a Mickey Mouse slasher movie that comes out of... They're making a Mickey Mouse slasher movie. That's awesome. I didn't realize characters... I guess it makes sense that characters can become public domain. Because books can become public domain. I just never really considered that a character like Mickey Mouse could eventually become public domain. If that's the case, then it won't be much longer before Snow White is public domain, so keep an eye out for that. Thank you for the 9 months, 12 days, and 9 hours, Evil Rafis. Probably cashing in on the success of the Winnie the Pooh. There's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie? What? How? What? Okay, I need cliff notes on what this movie... Like, what makes this movie scary? Does he like blood instead of honey or something? You got Unravel 1 during the holiday sales? I haven't tried it either. I own it and I actually have it downloaded. I was considering playing that instead of Alice Madness Returns today because I feel like I've literally said this a little bit ago, but I don't know who was here and who wasn't. I feel like I'm burning out a little bit on Alice Madness Returns, partially just because I feel like I've been playing it for a while, but also because of the motion sickness. Motion sickness just makes me burn out on games faster. If I have to take a pill before I can play it and wear these motion sickness wristbands, I don't know, it's less... The game itself is incredible, I just can feel myself burning out a little. So I was considering playing Unravel 1 because I'm still riding the high of how much improvement Sammy and I made from Unravel 2. Who my favorite Disney character is? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I really do like Disney, but I don't know if I could pick a favorite Disney character. Do you count Pixar as Disney? Thank you for the hydrate. Zeeks, I did not know that I got motion sickness from video games until like a little over a year ago when I started playing video games and just happened to play one. First-person games trigger it more, or third-person games where instead of like, if the camera is way back here, that's fine. But if it's like right here where you're right over the character's shoulder and it's moving a lot, third-person games will give me motion sickness too. Yeah. Zeeks, that's exactly what I didn't used to have motion sickness at all. At all. I could read in the car for hours and hours. Like, I would just bring a stack of books on road trips with my family and just read for the entire trip, and it was great. My mom always told me, I used to be the same way. I used to never get motion sickness, and then I went through puberty and it hit me like a truck. The same thing's gonna happen to you. And I was like, never, not gonna happen. And I went through puberty. Nothing happened, was totally fine. Then I reached my mid-20s, and it hit me like a truck. She was right. Sort of. I mean, she wasn't right about the puberty part. She was right about it eventually hitting me once I got older. I'm not a fan. Shade. Which one's Evil Rufus? Zeeks, do you know that pushing through motion sickness makes it worse? If you push through, that will make your brain associate whatever you're doing or whatever the surrounding factors are with feeling sick, so when those surrounding factors happen, you're more likely to get sick faster. The way to train your brain away from motion sickness is as soon as you start feeling sick, you stop what you're doing so that your brain can like adjust to whatever those factors are, and you can build up a tolerance. Portal did it pretty good. Wait, what? Portal did what pretty good, Mr. Kennedy? Also, Mr. Kennedy, hello, welcome in. Wait, Wolfpack, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How is your stream? Basically, Christopher Robin grows up, gets married, and abandons the 100-acre wood game. Without Christopher Robin to feed them, they are forced to start eating each other, and Pooh and Piglet seek revenge on Christopher Robin and his wife and a group of college girls staying at the cabin. Oh my gosh, that sounds great. I gotta watch this. Taking your time with the first-person games like Cyberpunk. First-person ruins you. Yeah, first-person is so difficult for me. Do you... Yeah, also... it seems like you've had motion sickness, so you probably know what causes it, more or less. Circle glasses, okay. These ones? Or these ones. They're both circle. And I've worn both of these on stream before. If you push through, you will eventually sweat, get very sick. You have to take a break and come back. Yeah, don't push through. Don't ever push through because that makes it worse long term. One viewer is your bot. Oh, well, welcome in, Faint Wolfpack and bot. How was your stream? Let me get you a shout out. You were playing Call of Duty. How was that? How are you doing today? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate you. Third-person games that have a lot of distance to the background, you can play all day. God of War, for example. Hogwarts Legacy was hard when you were indoors. I actually don't remember getting sick from Hogwarts Legacy. Maybe a little bit indoors, but I don't know. I could not get enough of Hogwarts Legacy. I had to stop playing Hogwarts Legacy because it downloaded a glitch since I got it when it was still pretty new. At some point, I definitely plan on going back because it's an incredible game. I don't remember getting sick from that one. It's really weird which ones make me sick and which ones don't if it's third person. I also played Hogwarts Legacy with the sound helper thing, which is just a big circle in the middle of the screen, which would help break up the dysphoria thing, like, oh, you're not moving. So that probably helped as well. In Hogwarts, it was mostly when you were up and down the spiral. That makes a lot of sense. In the land of Twitch where the Faint Wolves pack, a YouTuber streams with a zombified knack. Let's finish Act 3, they said with a cheer, family-friendly fun, so have no fear. With ADHD flair and mental health care, they juggle both platforms with quite the rare air. So gather around friends for gameplay divine, where Call of Duty meets rhyme, and where Call of Duty meets rhythm and rhyme. Cool. It's been so... I don't think I've played Hogwarts since March of last year. So it's... oh my gosh. Because March 8th is the... March 8th is when they downloaded the glitch. There's a March 8th update, and the glitch made it so NPC faces wouldn't render properly, and also my character's face wouldn't render properly. My emote... I have an emote that's based off of... like, it wasn't... sometimes it would just make it so my character didn't have eyebrows, and then other times it would do this to my character's face, which my character, I designed it... I took a lot of time designing it, so it looked very similar to me. And you can really tell here that it looks just like me. Of course, right now my hair is not curly, so it's not as obvious that I was proud of how much it looked like me. Good, someone helped you with your mission. You're 8 away from being done with the story missions. There's after one, but it's a side mission. I didn't realize that Call of Duty had a campaign. That's cool. I hope you're having fun with it. Agreed, it looks just like me, Seeking. Thank you, I appreciate. The one that's my emote, right? That one's like this one. That's the one that looks like me, with the gouged out eyeballs and no lips, just like a gaping hole. Kind of looks like I have a Voldemort nose in that screen cap. Yeah, looks just like me. It's zombies. Oh, cool. Do you like zombie stuff? Do you usually play games with zombies and stuff? At some point I need to get back to Resident Evil. Also, Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3 reboot have campaigns. Cool! I don't really play... I don't know how much you know about me. I didn't start playing video games until like a little over a year ago now, so I'm relatively new to video games, and I never really got into Call of Duty, so I don't know much about it. I know it's a first-person shooter, and usually people play with other people. I've played it a couple times with... I think I've actually played it with Seeking and Slim here. Sammy Sue's a couple times, and that's like it. I've only played a handful of times at most. In fact, I could probably look up in my Steam to see how many hours I have in Call of Duty, because I'm sure that it is not a lot. I recently just completely uninstalled it because it wasn't updating properly and it was slowing down my computer. 10.1 hours in game. Impressive, right? That's commitment to a game, am I right? Faint Wolfpack? I was hanging out on Urkimus' stream before my stream started. Wait, Evil Rufus, did you answer which pair of circle glasses before I forget? I didn't see if you did. But I was hanging out on Urkimus. Urkimus is playing Resident Evil right now, and someone made a comment about the zombie apocalypse and how like me surviving, and I was like, I have no intention. No, what did he say? We were talking about how my best friend and I were literally just talking a couple weeks ago about the absolute insanity of people who choose to do no save, no damage challenge runs on Inferno mode in Resident Evil, and someone responded by being like, well, that's how you prep for the zombie apocalypse, by playing on hard mode. And I was like, well, with all of my medical issues and allergies and stuff, I have no intention of surviving the zombie apocalypse. That just, I don't think that's in the cards for me. If there's a zombie apocalypse, that's it for me. I've accepted it. The first pair? Okay, thank you, J Rowdy. Why do these feel like they're not fitting properly? They are. Alright, 10 minutes, starting now. In B3C3, what's that? And in Modern Warfare 3, you have 90 hours. Nice. Well, it could happen. Look at The Last of Us, the flower. Oh, that's another, like I said, I'm pretty new to video games. That's another one that I haven't played. But it is on my list. I do enjoy those games. Last of Us, I actually, have I looked into Last of Us? I know that it is on my list, I just don't know much about it. But that is the one that has, it's not proper zombies, there's like a fungus that makes people killers or something. I think my dad watched the show. And I refused to watch it with him because I didn't want to spoil the game for me. Goose, I don't know if you're still here, but my brother says back a frowny face for spoiling the game. You never played it, but you've many... Mr. Kennedy, were you not here? Oh, you've watched many playthroughs of it. Okay. Do you like doing that with games that you plan on playing? Because generally, if it's a game that I'm interested in playing, I won't watch a playthrough, or I won't pay attention, at least, like, because I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, the fungus spread and the humans turn into zombies. Depends on the game. Is that the type of game that doesn't really matter too much if it's spoiled? By the way, does anyone have any suggestions for my next face paint stream? I can read what's on the current list if you guys would like to know. Dying Light 2 is a game you didn't watch because you didn't want it spoiled for you. There's so many different games. There's so many. Belly, hello, it's good to see you. Read the lists? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, Mr. Kennedy. Oh, read the list. So Teddy Bear, Butterfly, Kiss Makeup, Jack Skellington, Zelda Great Fairy, Harley Quinn, Biblically Accurate Angel, Pennywise, Undine. We did Viking. The Joker from Batman, Goldust Wrestling, Asuka Wrestling, Anatomically Correct Facial Muscle Groups. I think that we decided Sadako from The Ring doesn't really have enough makeup. And Ostrich. Those are the ones that we have right now. The ones that we've already done We've done Sally from The Nightmare Before Christmas. We've done a Viking. We did Brandon Lee from The Crow. We did Kratos from God of War. We did Corpse Bride, Emily from Corpse Bride. And we did Senua from Senua's Sacrifice, Hellblade. So those are the ones that we've already done. The way it works is I make a, well, actually I could just pull it up. I make a slideshow that will cycle through all of the images, and on the day of I have you guys vote, and then I'll do whatever the majority of chat votes for. So, I'm just asking if there's anything else I should add to that slideshow. I need to remove the Viking. You're looking into Daisy World War Z? Is that a suggestion for my makeup, my face paint stream, or a game that you're looking into? By the way, how was everyone's weekend? Does anyone have any updates about their, weekend? Was there anything cool happening? How is everyone? For all the people that got here more recently. You're sick? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, J Rowdy. That sucks. Make sure to hydrate and get lots of rest. And also, I don't know if you believe in supplements and stuff, but whenever I'm sick, I swear by elderberry. There's a syrup that you could do, but I usually get the elderberry gummies. Actually, my dad recently started making an elderberry syrup that has ginger and stuff in it, but I've only tried it once and I didn't like it because I don't like ginger. I didn't get sick after though, and everyone in my house got COVID, so I'd say it works. Not everyone. My dad got COVID, and my grandparents also got COVID, but they don't live here. You're working on Ghosts of Tsushima. It's a great game. Oh, that's awesome! I'm glad you're enjoying it. It sounds like a anime. I actually don't know where my elderberry gummies are right now. I was looking for them. Otherwise, I would pull out the bottle so you know what to look for. I get them at CVS. Stask, hello! Good to see ya! It's like Witcher 3 and Assassin's Creed, but in Japan. I have not played either of those games. The artist from DBD. Yeah, I could look into it. Oh, I could look it up right now. No, I think that's doable. White face paint. Do I have enough white right now? I think I do. With a red, it looks like... No, I think the black streaks that kind of look like cracks would actually look really, that would be interesting to do. For the record, I am not a professional face paint artist or anything. It's all self-taught and most of it is figured out on the spot on stream. And it always turns out better than, well actually the last one didn't turn out that great, but usually it turns out better than I expect. No, I think the artist, I don't have contacts, which it looks like she has black eyes or red eyes in some of these pictures, but yeah, that would work. Good suggestion, thank you. Did you suggest someone else and I just didn't understand? She does look like the other mother from Coraline. She does, I can see that. Ooh, the other mother. Oh, but I can't do the button eyes, so that would be difficult to do. And it's time. What did I do for? Thank you for the suggestion, Faint Wolfpack. I appreciate it. I'll make sure to add that before I do my face paint stream. Whenever that is, I do not know when that will be. But I think this is a good list. What is Alice Madness Returns? It's a... Do you mean what type of game it is, or are you asking if it's a game? It's a game. Third person. The story is about Alice Liddell, the girl from Alice in Wonderland. In this, apparently it's a sequel, but they make it really difficult to get the first game, so I didn't know about it, and now it's too late. Her family died in a fire 10 years prior, and then she spent the last 10 years in a madhouse in, like, old-timey England. And she was just released, and so it flashes between reality, which is her just sort of being in this world where she's having to talk to doctors, and everyone thinks she's a crazy person, and people keep referencing like how they think that she killed her family 10 years ago in this fire, or maybe it was her sister who killed the family or something. And then she'll go into madness, where she goes to Wonderland, and she has these powers and stuff, but in Wonderland, something is wrong. Something has happened to Wonderland that has made it bad. And so it's sort of figuring out what's wrong with Wonderland while also figuring out what's the reality in like what is reality, what's going on, like who's lying to me in reality. It's yeah. Mr. Kennedy, it has not been a while. Urkamus redeems this one. But okay. Justinian, hello, good to see ya. Thank you, yeah. I'm sorry that I missed streams last week. I did stream on Friday, and I explained it a little bit, but I just sort of was very low energy last week, and I think it was because of the abrupt change in my schedule since it was my first week without any TMS. And I reacted to being low energy by self-isolating and avoiding everyone for like 5 days. So I'm sorry for missing streams because of that. And I want to be honest with you guys about why. With that, with those ones, with V shades. All right. You know, I was cold, but now I'm feeling very warm. Ten minutes. How? Yes. Yes, Justinine. That is what TMS stands for. Transcranial Magnetic Stimulation. I just finished my... Oh, when I'm done? Okay. Usually people stack them to try and get me to, like, do things like this or something. Which, I can do this. Or, since you said after, I could do that as well.
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance.
Liberated ostrich, do you want me to wait till afterwards to do it with the elf ears, or do you want me to try and get them on now? I mean, there's a lot more you can do. Okay. If Faint Wolfpack says to try and make them work now, I will. But he said after, so I'm gonna do it after. I know, right? I am so fashionable when you can't see my face. Honestly, I don't understand why people don't show up to my stream just wondering wondering if I'm a fashion icon or something. Especially when I look like this. Like, wow. Who could ever mistake me for anything other than someone who cares deeply about fashion at all times? Marshmallow does it? Does what? Who's Marshmallow? Is Marshmallow a streamer? That's what you've been trying to say? Oh, you guys are too kind. A DJ? Oh, well that would explain why I don't know. I don't really know anything about music. Alright, so. Supposed to play Alice Madness Returns today. I took my motion sickness meds and it's been an hour, but I'm feeling a little nauseous already for some reason, and I think it's just thinking about the game. Also, I don't want to start with this, so we're gonna continue chatting. There anything else? Oh yeah, thank Mr. Kennedy 3D. Glad to help. You can't, with the sunglasses too, you literally can't see any part of my face. How are you, 3D? Happy Monday. Welcome in. I really like the game and I want to finish it. I just feel like I've been playing it for so long. And I want to keep playing it. I really want to beat it. I know that I'm towards the end. But I feel like I'm burning myself out because I'm now pressuring myself to play despite feeling nauseous from it. Play some Tetris? That's not what I was thinking of playing, because I'm still riding the high from playing Unravel 2 with Sammy on Friday and realizing how much I've improved at Unravel 2. We both have improved. Like, we were on fire on Friday. We were doing so well. It was so encouraging. So I have Unravel 1, which is a single-player game, and I was considering playing that today instead if I didn't feel up to playing Alice Madness Returns. Literally on fire at points, true. But that wasn't when I was doing well, that was when I was fucking up. What do you guys think of the pigtail look with the bag? Does this, like, add to it? Does this add to the fashionable thing that you guys were just saying? The stylish thing? Stask, what type of... Or no, sorry, not Stask. Faint Wolfpack, what games do you like? If you like fantasy type games, it doesn't have zombies, but if you like fantasy type games, I don't know if Hellblade is on sale right now, but if it is, I highly recommend it. It's an incredible game. Thank you guys. With the paper bag, of course. I almost ended up putting these on, but we decided not to. Did I have anything I wanted to tell you guys about? I feel like I did. It's on Game Pass. Hellblade is? Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice? Or a different game? Hellblade. It's truly an incredible game. It is so good. I don't know if you normally play video games with headphones, but if you don't, I would recommend trying to get headphones for this game, because there's like sound stuff that happens and it just makes the experience a lot more immersive if you have headphones. They don't need to be nice. When I was playing, it was before I got my current earbuds, so I was just using these shitty earbuds, and it was still incredible. Yeah, so, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's better with headphones. It's a lot more immersive. No, it's about Vikings. The main character is a Viking chick with psychosis who is traveling to Helgard, which is Viking hell, to retrieve her fiance's soul from Hela, the goddess of the dead. Yes, Norse mythology takes a... There's a lot of Norse mythology that is incorporated into the game. It's super good. Have I ever tried Hades? I haven't, but it's been recommended to me a couple times. I don't have it. There's a... So I have my TMS technician, and every now and then she wouldn't be able to treat me, so there was another girl who would treat me, and my sub-TMS technician really liked video games, so we would talk about that. She highly recommended Hades to me. She said that she'd played it like 3 or 4 times just trying to find hidden stuff. I heard that Hellblade 2 was supposed to come out last year, but I'm guessing it was delayed or something. It's built entirely out of Greek mythology, yep. Yeah, she explained that much. It's about, like, Hades' son trying to escape hell, or escape the underworld or something. And there's, like, a lot of strategy, combat stuff, turn-based combat, but then there's also, like, you're trying to win over gods, so it's kind of got, like, a dating sim vibe at points. No, it sounded very interesting. I would be interested. Deadly Pizza, thank you for being here. Hello! The Spark Tank, hello, welcome in. Thank you for being here. How are you doing? Happy Monday. And you played it at a time when you were stuck with your parents' place with your asshole father during pandemic lockdown. And it's about escaping from your asshole father who rules the underworld that nobody can escape from. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. A little too close to home, huh? The costume? What costume? This is just what my face looks like. And time. It's me, I'm back! I have a redeem called Steph's Request, where I will wear the bag on my head. And it stacks with sunglasses sometimes. Ah, I know, it's so scary, I'm sorry. Oh, it's based off my actual face. My actual face is very similar to a paper bag, as you can see. Is it really lying if it's close to the truth? Alright, elf ears and cat ears. Isn't it funny how the paper bag and Lady Teddy are never in the same room at the same time? But I was. I just held up the bag. Because not people tell you your face is similar to an emu, you tell them then 3 seconds their face will be similar to Silly Putty. Do they then respond by saying that that makes you also sound like an emu because emus are known for being more violent than ostriches? Oh no. I'm about to get an unfollow, aren't I? Or did I just get a hit put on my back? This is for Little Nightmares 3. Oh, wait. At the June 2023 Xbox Showcase, Ninja Theory announced the release date for Hellblade 2. The game is set to be released in 2024. Ninja Theory offered sneak peek at the cloud-generating technology they are utilizing to create the necessary clouds to go with the dramatic landscapes and create an ominous atmosphere. The landscapes in the game are really cool, so if they're delaying it because they're trying to create ways to make the landscapes even better, I'm actually rip my computer. But I'm looking forward to it. This is for Little Nightmares 3. The game follows two new child protagonists, Lo and Alone, as they navigate through the nowhere and escape from a looming threat. It is scheduled for a 2024 release. I'm looking forward to that one. I really liked Little Nightmares 1 and 2. So I'm curious to see what's... I heard that it's still supposed to take place before it's so far Little Nightmares 1. There's Little Nightmares 1, and then Little Nightmares 2 takes place before Little Nightmares 1, and then Little Nightmares no, yes. I heard that Little Nightmares 3 is also supposed to take place before Little Nightmares 1. And I really want to know what happens after Little Nightmares 1 ends when she gets her powers and goes badass. Record of Lados War. Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. No games yet? Nope. We don't play games here, Goose. You never acknowledged me as a gamer, Goose. Must have the strength to try and get some food. Alright. Good luck. I'm proud of you for taking care of yourself. Hellblade 2 is definitely going to be a beefy release. You think they're using Unreal Engine 5. That engine can use very intense graphic settings. Cool. Little Nightmares 3 is being developed by Supermassive Games. The ones who did Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures Anthology, and The Quarry. It will be interesting how they handle the game. I haven't played any of those games, so I will have no context for that, but I'm excited for it regardless. Because I beat that one level in Unravel 2. Wait, which level? The fire one? I missed you calling me a gamer because of that, which totally deserved it. Thank you. Thank you, that was really hard. Okay. You want your Suicide Squad game now? It's pre-ordered. Nice! I hope that it's great. Thank you for the lurk, Clown. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Challenge level before the fire one. Before the fire one. On Friday? This past Friday? The first one we started with was, like, the only 2 levels we beat had fire in it. Oh, no, we never beat that level. No, we just moved on to... No, we never beat that level. We decided we were going to do some other challenge levels to try and beef up our skills, and then we didn't beat it. And then, at the very end of my stream on Friday, we decided to go and see how we did, and we both were so close to the end. So close. So close. It was painful. But, so it was very encouraging seeing how much we've improved skill-wise, and we still have not beat that one level. Thank you for the lurk, AppTots. I appreciate you. We were here. I think I have... I'm not on stream, but I'm pretty sure I played We Were Here. That's the puzzle one, right? Yeah, I played that with a friend recently. I'm not a gamer. I mean, you already revoked it, so... This close! Closer! Millimeters away! Okay, cool. Does Hellblade show how... Yeah, there's like tutorial stuff throughout it. I don't know if you're gonna be playing on controller or keyboard and mouse. If there's something at the very beginning, there's like these runes that you can collect, and I don't remember them showing you how to acknowledge the runes. You need to focus on them. So, and they don't teach you how to focus until later. So you could always just look up what the controls are. Just go to the menu and look up what the controls are. But if there's like a battle or a specific puzzle, if it's not like... They don't teach you how to do that because it's a collectible thing. But for battles or puzzles, they teach you what you need to do before you have to do it. It's the same with Skyrim, Wolfpack. Same with Skyrim. They don't even teach you the controls. They're like, here's how you walk forward, figure the rest out yourself. You got OBS finally? Nice! Reminds you why you detest computers. Yeah, OBS is very complicated, but once you get it set up, I feel like it's a lot better. I used to use Twitch Studios, which is more user-friendly because they do everything for you, but there's like nothing you can do with it. Back to lurking. Alright, thank you for the lurk, Goose. Alright, yeah, we should play some games. Alright, I'm gonna put on these. Follows. Understandable. Games on Twitch? How dare. Alright, so I'm going to try playing some Alice Madness Returns. I feel like I'm already a little queasy feeling today, so if I end up feeling sick, I'm just going to play some Unravel 1. Softcore porn. No, that was revoked. That was what it was going to be, but then they decided, never mind, so they took it back. The shirt matches the ears? Does it? I'm glad. I think this is actually the first time I've worn this shirt. It was a hand-me-down from my mom. Okay. Why am I so spacey today? Oh, I could see it. I could totally see the Tinkerbell look with this shade of green in the ears. Maybe something to look into. Usually if I make a cosplay, it's just thrown together from stuff that I already own, so maybe I should look into that. Minus the blonde. There goes your plans to start your own channel. That's what OnlyFans is for, guys. Or I think that's allowed on Kick, I'm told. What am I wanting to do right now? No, the only space, like space in between Only and Fans, that's just for fans. OnlyFans. Oh yeah, you could start your own Only Ostriches. That works too. Actually, I don't think that worked for this. Alright. Alright, I will get out of the music. It's kind of got spooky vibes, so I usually turn down the lights and turn on these lights. Alright, I'm gonna go turn off that light. I will BRB. Does Alice Madness Returns? It's not horror per se, but it's dark. It's dark fantasy vibes. I just feel like it's kind of got spooky, creepy vibes, but it's definitely not horror. Yeah, creepy. Alright, you guys are able to see it. Oh my gosh, you just got it. Faint Wolfpack, please tell me what you think. It's so good. Truly an incredible game. That is one that gave me a little motion sickness, though. Yeah, I would recommend watching the video on how they made the game afterwards. Like, there's spoilers, so you can't watch it before you play the game, but there's a video in the main menu you can choose to watch that will, you're gonna crash? Usually this game crashes at least once before I'm able to play. But instead it looks like it's just going to freeze. Hello? But yeah, I would highly recommend watching the video on how they made the game and all of the research they put into psychosis and everything. It's so interesting. Hello? And this game is frozen my computer. It won't even let me switch screens right now. Yay! How did I change the way you look at the world? Really? How so? So Alt F4 is the one to close the window, right? Oh, I think that this game is going to make me reboot my computer. It's not letting me close the game. You see patterns everywhere? That's awesome. I love hearing that. Thank you for sharing that, Spark Tank. Alright, I have to reboot my computer, so hopefully I will be back before the stream ends. Sometimes it gives you 90, sometimes my computer is able to boot back up within 90 seconds, so we'll see. Yeah, see, I'll see you guys. I will be back, so hopefully within 90 seconds, but maybe not. Alright. Did it restart the stream, or did I make it back in time? But I'm back. Hello. I think I made it back. Yeah, cool. Hi. Okay, let me reopen all of my stuff. Thank you. Alright, gotta restart Lumia, and then I'm going to have to restart my the shout out bot, so it's gonna re-shout everyone out. Windows HUD, okay. Close, hide.
Are you sure about that?
Yep, now that's working. Thank you everyone for being patient. Alright, that bot is open again. It's Unravel. And I mean, this game usually just doesn't like my computer much. I'd like to finish it, so let's try one more time, and if it does that again, then... Because usually it gives me attitude at least once. We'll see. If it does it again, then we're just gonna do Unravel. Because I did take my motion sickness meds, you know? It doesn't... Yeah, usually whenever I try to play Alice Madness Returns, the first time I click start game, it will make the game crash, and then it's fine. Are you guys able to hear the game? I'm not hearing any audio right now. I'm wondering if it's my... or not. Okay, so there's no game audio. Why? Now Blood is done. Enjoy! If you disappear to play the game, please just let me know what you think later. Because it's an incredible game, truly. I mean, Goose, I tried to play earlier, but it made my computer crash, so... This game is definitely giving my computer more attitude than usual, so yay! We might... Well, we'll see how this goes. There we go, that's audio. Alright, I need to remember what the controls are. For people who don't know, I only started using a controller like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I'm still, like, I started this game on keyboard and mouse, but I was injuring myself from putting too much pressure on the keyboard, so just having to learn as I go. Welcome back, J Rowdy! This game is problematic a lot with PC. That makes sense. I don't think it was initially made for PC. My friend showed me this game on his PlayStation the first time I saw it. Left trigger is focused, right trigger is ranged attack. Left joystick is moving around. I think right joystick is camera. That's shrink. It's dodge. You got subtitles so you know what they're saying? That's awesome. Grilled cheese and J Rowdy. Good call. That is like my favorite meal of all time. I love grilled cheese with cream of tomato soup is the best. It's usually what I get to cheat on my diet for my birthday. There's this place that makes an incredible cream of tomato soup, and then they make this grilled cheese sandwich that has like 4 different types of cheddar cheese, and then they've got a 4-cheese mac and cheese that they put inside the grilled cheese sandwich, and so it's just like a lot, and it's so good. It's so good. Talab, hello, welcome in. Jump is A. Okay. Oh, you're playing this game too, Caleb? That's awesome. Castle, so you're pretty far into it then. Alright. Did I get them all? Wow! Toxic Clutch, welcome in. I am using a controller, but I'm new to a controller, so I'm still getting the hang of it. Where am I? Oh, there you are. Cleverly hidden. Fuck. The hammer for sure. What about you?
Dr. Wilson's not fooled Alice. Discipline must be maintained. Cleanliness is optional. Whatever you've imagined about electrical current, it's not half of it. It can be a persuasive teacher, strict mind, demanding.
The whispers, so she has psychosis, so she hears voices. Which means that technically they do come from her own mind, but she doesn't have any control over them, and I think that she believes they are spirits or something. Fuck. Fudge. Keeps glitching.
You're not a cat, my dear. One life is your allotment. Please be more careful with the carving knife.
This entire level is just one trip. Ah. is there a jumpy thing right there? Sweet dreams, Ostrich. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I missed whatever that was. Whoa.
What is truly sought is most often found, if it is findable. Unwanted spoilers. That's fair, collab. Thank you for hanging out. Mystic Papers, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Hang on, let me... I think that... Oh, yeah. Should be good. Hello! Cheesy Gator Cat. Yes, it is my first playthrough. Mystic Paper, hello. Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Mystic. You were playing Cult of the Lamb. How is that going? I have a friend who's playing it. I haven't played it yet. Fulgur Mortem, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Obsidian Lycan, hello. Thanks for joining. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? So cool. Yeah, I have a friend who was playing, but I didn't see much of his playthrough. So I'm hello everyone. For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer. Oh, I forgot about these. I'm a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming. I've only been playing video games for a little over a year now. So whenever I play a game, it's most likely going to be a first playthrough, and I am still figuring out how to play video games. Currently we are playing Alice Madness Returns. Oh, the ears are a redeem, where I'll wear them for 10 minutes, but for those ones I don't normally set a timer because I don't mind wearing them, and then I'll just look in the camera and remember that I've been like, oh, I forgot that I had those on. It's definitely been at least an hour. Yeah, 51 minutes ago since they were redeemed, so yeah, I do enjoy them. So I started playing video games in August of, I think it was it August? August of 2022, I think. So it's been like a year and a half. More than a year. But it hasn't been very long, which means I'm still new to video games in general. So right now we're playing Alice Madness Returns. We're getting towards the end of it, I think. We are also playing
Skyrim, and Unravel 2. Those are the current games I'm playing. I usually rotate games so I don't get bored. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How is the stream? Thank you everyone for joining. I will get back to the game. Assuming it doesn't crash. This one doesn't really like my computer. Oh, cool. I also started this game on keyboard and mouse, but I kept putting too much pressure on the keyboard, so I am learning how to use a controller. It's like my third or fourth stream of this game with the controller. Alright. Gotta be honest, I'm not a huge fan of this, like the dollhouse thing that we've been doing. Where to get up there? How do Alright, I think the place I need to go next. No. Actually, I never had a dollhouse, so maybe I just don't know better. Doing great getting a feel for this game, watching a little since you're about to do a playthrough as well. Oh, gotcha! Well, this is towards the end, so there will definitely be spoilers, but I think it's that I was like 78% of the way through the game, so it will be towards the end. It's a pretty long, a decently long game. Oh, that's how. Wait, why are you not... God damn it! Show your face and die, fucker. That would like to try their hand at fucking with me. I say that as if I'm a huge badass that doesn't usually die. This might take one or two tries. I hear you. Oh my gosh, that is a dull eyeball just staring through this window. That is so creepy. Alright, is the way I'm supposed to go... Up this thingy. I want to get all the collectibles and stuff, so I feel like get the collectibles. I'm supposed to. There's this thing over here. How did I miss that? It was right there! Ryan, thank you for being here. Every time you watch Mystic Paper trying to find the pig snouts. It said that Mystic Paper was playing Cult of the Lamb. Did they also play Alice Madness Returns? Alright, we're gonna go over here. Alright, where to now? Oh, there it is. What was the point of the second platform? I feel like it would have been easier to get on the first platform. I want all the teeth. Thank you. Oh. I didn't realize that the thing that kind of looked like a slide would make me slide. In hindsight, that does make sense. The window reminds you of the Twilight Zone movie from the 80s. Which one? I mean, I probably haven't seen it. I've only seen a couple of the Twilight Zone episodes. I played Alice because I like it. Or because... So my best friend used to have this tradition where I would go over there and he would get drunk and show me, or we would get drunk and he would show me the video games he was playing, and I would just watch him play, and then eventually he would put the controller in my hand and I would try and play, not knowing how to play video games. And one of those games that I actually really did like was Alice Madness Returns, and it was on sale. So I got it, and I'm playing it for myself now. Yeah. I don't think anyone recommended it. Other games that I've played, so the other games I'm playing currently are Unravel 2 with Sammy Suze, who's another streamer, and Skyrim. I was considering, because this game gives me motion sickness sometimes, so I was considering playing Unravel 1. If I was just feeling too sick today. So far I'm feeling okay. I took motion sickness meds, which usually help, but I don't know. I wasn't sure if sometimes they don't. But right now I'm feeling okay. I haven't actually been playing all that long today. Usually I do like... No, they're... CVS brand, it's... I mean, I have them over there if you're actually interested. It's not ginger, there's a chemical in it that starts with a D, I'm pretty sure, that is... No, it starts with an M. It's over there. I actually really don't like ginger. Dramamine is the one I was thinking of, but that one... I don't know if I've ever taken it, but I know my mom doesn't react well. She's the one who I got my motion sickness from, so... Oh, come on. Really? Oh wait, that's a thing that I could stand on. Alright, let's go figure out. Wrong button.
Bitch! I love you!
Yes, that's it, Zeke's. Mesylzine, that one. I get the CVS motion sickness, it's daytime motion sickness that has that active ingredient, the mesylzine. You have a homie, you tried to get interesting games when you were drinking, but it never works. He wasn't really trying to... He was just showing me the games he was playing. I don't think he was trying to get me to start playing video games. Because he was really surprised when I started streaming video games. Is this door supposed to be open? I feel like this door is supposed to be open. I did the thing. That was close, Papyrus. Fulgur Mortem, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So my ex was a streamer, and he convinced me to try streaming. So that's what got me into it. I think I have 2 more that I need to get. The thing that made me stick with it is the community and... Oh no! Hang on. Dude! Ah, buttons! Ah! I feel the feeling I need to defeat this guy before the other guys will stop spawning. Ah! Found a place to glitch the game. Is that fair? No. And I'll hang out inside this, flower with suspicious hands for however long I need to. What was I saying before I got sidetracked by combat? They are so annoying to kill, and it's even worse when they have little dudes that won't stop spawning and attacking every time I try attacking. First try every time. I mean, that actually was my first time. My first try, I didn't die. You speedrun through Zelda and Ocarina of Time, if this game has it. If the game has it, it's fair. Exactly. Yes, I'm glad we're on the same page here. Zelda is a game that I've always wanted to play. Like, any of them. That's cool. Are you also a streamer? No, I haven't been playing video games long. I also don't have Nintendo. Alright, I think I need one more. Alright. Was that 4? I don't think that was 4, but it's probably, the 4th one is probably over here. Yep. Oh, cool, will teleport me up. You did stream a bit back in the day, but where it takes you to different places for months at a time, so you had to stop for a bit. Makes sense. Want to get back into it because it's fun talk. Yeah, I really like just having someone to talk to while I'm playing a game. And I like puzzle games, but usually I'm not like the game that I started with, the first game that I streamed was Myst, which is a really old puzzle adventure game, and there were certain puzzles I do not think I would have been able to get. Actually, I know I would not have been able to get without help. So that also is a bonus. No, not doing this right, I can tell. My viewers definitely help me out. Myst in particular. I've still got some people that hang out even though I play different games now. I don't like it when people give me the answers, but I do enjoy having people who are willing to help. Alright. is also yelling at the screen. Yeah, that's fair. Imperfect Lizard is like one of my 3rd or 4th followers from when I started, like right when I started streaming. Also, Imperfect Lizard, good to see you. Welcome in. This is the face you wake up to in the mornings? Same. Honestly, usually I don't struggle with these too much, but this one, I think maybe the weirdness. I'm not. What is... I don't know why it's making me jump. Okay. There we go. I did it! Bitch baby? What? Hey, I could use those teeth. Alright. Don't think I need to worry. Once I'm floating somewhere, I'm good. Guess I need to get over there. Goal eventually to get over there, maybe? Whoops. Named after you? Also same. Wow, this one is going ham. do you have... Oh no, that was on purpose. I just wanted the tooth. And I knew that it would teleport me back here. Once you get to a platform, it usually will teleport you back. Okay, anyone else? Wait, what did this do? I think I missed it. Alright, I need to figure out... I'm guessing I need to just float over to that platform over there. Yeah. Tricky, hello, welcome in. And the open... This house was already open, but it may have opened up a different house. Probably, I think it opened up the one over there, where the mushroom is. I don't think that I can make it over there, but I think that I can over there, it's just speed. Nope. How am I liking this stage? I'm gonna say that the dollhouse has definitely not been my favorite part, my favorite chapter. Oh, and now you're glitching, so you're not gonna work properly for me no matter what I do. Thanks, great. I'll just die. PC, yes, and I don't do mods. I wanted it to be a vanilla playthrough, but then eventually got sick of, the baggage problem, so I do cheat by just going into devs and giving myself more, storage space. Besides that, though, it is completely vanilla. Schmidt, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I find it very confusing, Tricky. Yeah. That's exactly my complaint. No, fuck. And it's glitching again. Why are you doing this? I've been okay, Schmidt. How about you? How was your weekend? Bro. No, when I opened the game today, it crashed my computer. Maybe I should just accept that the game is not going to work for me today and play something else. What? It does hate me. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, definitely driving me mad a little. Oh. Yay! I did it, guys! Grab this first.
There's a tool for every task. Even the humble funnel has a special job. How would you get gin from a barrel into a bottle?
And I got that. Then I'll get this. No, in for Pink Lizard, it was actually glitching. It wasn't letting me float properly. It was like I would go into the mist and then it would just start spasming and not go to the top, so I wasn't able to get the higher level for distance and stuff. What would I play? Oh, I would play Unravel 1, because I'm playing Unravel 2 with my friend, my wife. But I would play Unravel, Unravel 1, because I haven't played that yet. And it's single player. Oh, hey. Gonna go collect paint. Let's go.
Welcome, Alice. Here's a little something to keep your brain. The one that uses it never knows that he's using it. What is it?
One that uses it never knows that he is using it. Coffin? Coffin, because you're dead. You don't know that you're using it.
Excellent.
I haven't played Unravel either, but Unravel 2 is a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it with my friend. Alright, got those out of the way. Yeah, okay. God, such a badass weapon. Alright, so what's next? I don't know what's next. Thank you for hanging out, J Rowdy. I appreciate you. Yeah, you should definitely take care of yourself. I hope you feel better soon. You really enjoyed playing this? Remember beating it several times in a row? Well, back when you had no idea. Nothing better to do. Makes sense. Like, I do like it. I just don't like that half the time it gives me motion sickness, so I have to take drugs before I can take it, or before I can play. Where do I go next? Is it that? I don't know, that feels like that wouldn't be it. But that looks like the only platform I haven't been to. So I'm pretty sure that over there is where I came from. That was like the bonus shit that I did over there. That's also where I came from. This was also bonus stuff. I think I have to get up there somehow. Is it possible to do that from over there? Was I supposed to... Was that not bonus stuff and I was just supposed to go over there? There we go. Oh, great. This is gonna be so much fun. So... Morden, I am a fire eater. I used to be a professional fire eater when I was 17 through 19. So, get lit is I eat fire on stream. But it would be like a scheduled thing. I can't do it inside. So, I usually will just do like a weekend thing. Right? Alright. Oh, this is great for my motion sickness. Love this so much. So when I was 17 and my brother was graduating middle school, I think? Alright, it's gotta be this. Oh, I did it. And it was literally just a right place, right time situation. Okay, this is making me nauseous to try and talk and do that at the same time. At my brother's middle school graduation party, one of his friend's sister invited, or she was in the circus and she invited one of her friends, coworkers, and that person had just come back from a fire eating lesson, like teaching fire eating lessons. So she had her tools and asked if she could teach me, and she said sure. And I was able to do it pretty quickly. So she was like, "Yeah, I could hire you if you want." So yeah, right time, right place. Is that a thing over here that I can like look at? No. I think I'm gonna try jumping over there before I... Okay.
Looks like a perfect fit, and I'm a perfect judge. Time to put your new noggin to use.
New noggin? Thank you. Oh. How are you liking the game, Faint Wolfpack? Oh, wait. Wait, did I die? Oops. You're looking for things for the fire god. Fulgur, have you played Hellblade Senua's Saga? Or Senua's Sacrifice? We just got Faint Wolfpack to try it out. What? Oh, I thought I was trying to... I think I misunderstood. Yay. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. It's super good. One of the best games I've ever played. Oh. I think I played it on Steam. I think that Fate Wolf is playing it on Xbox right now. Oh boy. Steam PC. I don't have any console stuff. This is annoying. Yay. Do I have enough to upgrade my weapons yet? I was really annoyed because I collected enough to upgrade my weapons and then it didn't upgrade my weapon but took my teeth. Yay, it actually did it this time. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. How is the movie In for Pink Lizard? Yeah. so I can hear it. Guessing that if I just follow along, maybe? Oh, I see. The second Bionicle movie, straight to DVD. Raiders of the Lost Ark. I haven't seen the Bionicle movie, I don't think. It's been a while since I've seen Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's an Indiana Jones movie, right? You expect them to cry? Like, let out a baby cry? That would be so disturbing. It would fit right in. Welcome back. Great. There's gotta be a way to get over there. Not really a point in me. Oh, there it is.
I was required to identify your family in the Oxford morgue. Your sister was completely recognizable. I can't say the same for your parents.
Okay. So do you think it's instant death if I land there? It'll be instant knowledge. You get slowly tickled to death. Since when have being impaled by spikes ever killed anyone? Exactly! Olaf survived. Okay. Nice of them to take care of themselves for me.
Olaf surviving means Alice survives. Exactly. Aptots, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hang on. Let me... Hello. How is your stream? Welcome in, Aptots. Welcome in, raiders. This... really good song. Hi! How was your stream? You were playing Vintage Story. Wow, you were mixing it up, not just playing Foxhole. You're the second person I've... Is that a new game? How was it? What'd you think? How was your stream? So for the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm a variety streamer who's relatively new at gaming. I only have been playing video games for like a year and a half now. So when I play a game, it's usually going to be a first playthrough. Currently we are playing Alice Madness Returns, which is a kind of creepy vibes puzzle platformer game where there is combat and stuff about Alice Liddell, the girl from Alice in Wonderland, and she is insane. It's pretty dark, cool. Yeah, I'm towards the end of it. Yeah. Stream is great, and yeah, you've been hitting vintage hard lately. Is it new? What's it about? Tell me about it. Is it prettier oh, so it's like Minecraft where you build stuff? But pretty. Interesting. I've never heard of it, but you're the second person I've seen streaming it today. Faint Wolfpack, question to Senua's arm. Oh, we just got Faint Wolfpack to download and start playing Hellblade Senua's Saga, or Sacrifice. Does Senua's arm rash spread, or is that only as far as we are aware? I can't give you spoilers, Faint Wolfpack. They said that it goes all the way up, like you don't want to die too many times. I will tell you that... Actually, you know what? If you actually want spoilers, I'll tell you a little bit more, but yeah. Mr. Sprinkle Tits, hello, welcome in, nice name. Thank you for joining the raid. I prettier, more in depth, and a lot less forgiving. Is Minecraft known for being forgiving? Well, I'm glad that you're liking it. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Inferno Fire Roast. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining. All right. No spread? Oh, it will spread. No! That was a close one. Buddy? Oh. Lovely. Could be because you're on easy. So I played on easy. I died a potentially record amount of times because, once again, this was one of the third games I'd ever played or something. It was pretty new. It never reset the level for me, so...
That's what she said.
Alright. Avtats, once again, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you. You are incredible. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Sweet dreams. Alright, why? There's a lever back there. There's a lever that I'm supposed to... Alice Liddell actually originally had black hair in the books, but because Hollywood makes everything blonde, like that's a Hollywood thing. Oh wait.
Be careful, Alice. Watch your step, Alice.
I feel like... Whoa, you made it, bud. Ah, balls. Wrong button. Did... I I see. Fuck. Damn. Now I'm back. Is this where I came from? Yes, that's where I came from. Okay. If Hellblade 2 wins Game of the Year, it would be a world-sending game. Whatever engine Hellblade is made in is amazing. It looks real besides so. Yeah, it's incredible. Okay, so here's what we're doing now. Just gonna look. Oh, wait. Whoa. I still don't know how to get to that one bottle, but oh well. Train. It's one of these ones again. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's... What does that mean? I know that there's a train that I'm supposed to be, like, stopping or something, but why am I suddenly seeing warnings about the train? And, well, fuck, whatever. I think I might be too... I don't know. This next section looks... tiring. Because I know what I have to do, but those things are so annoying to deal with. You know what? Maybe I'm supposed to go up there. Do it the other way around. I'm gonna take a quick break for the restroom, and when I come back, I'm gonna decide if I'm gonna switch to another game or not. Because I do kind of want to play Unravel 1. I'm glad that I played a little bit of this, but I feel like I just don't have the enthusiasm for this section. This section just looks really annoying. So, yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom. BRB.
Rather complicated, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. All you need to do now is type in yes, meaning that you will help, and we can get going. That's yes, Y-E-S. An odd way to spell it, but that will do fine. You won't regret it. Well, maybe you will, but let's get you on board anyway. Anything else you want to say or ask, just type. Not now, not now. We've got to get you on board. Oh, look. A nice picture of the sky above your house.
Shit. Oh, I can't see now. There's no room to silly salmon without damaging my equipment. Ugh. Shit. Oh, I can't see now. Yeah, Yeah, suddenly light is no longer a problem, is it? Let there be light. Oh, this is wobbly. Shit. I feel like my fuel is getting weaker or something because they're going out so easily today. Thank you, Necrotic. Yeah, that's a good distinction. I'm glad that there is someone on my side here. I appreciate you being here. For multiple reasons, not just that, but I appreciate you being here and taking my side. It means a lot to me. You are now my favorite. They don't look like socks though, they look like boots. I'm probably not making it better, but the way I'm wearing them, I'm rolling them down so that they actually do look like... Definitely does make it look more like boots. I conduct myself with the class of a lady, and it's suiting that my name is Lady Teddy because I conduct myself. And the people who are saying it are not sarcastic when they really should be. Fuck. And like, I'm sorry that I've misled you, but I'm actually a 12-year-old boy. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, that wasn't my fault since you were, I think, looking for pets, but I just accidentally put my foot on my dog's head. My feet are popped up, she just had her head on my seat. I creep up on my victims. Hi, Seeking. You should. I got to where everyone we knew, whether a guy tried for a joke, I'd reply, it doesn't work anymore, there's a confirmation box. And then see them pop up line as they try to confirm it. That's so funny. It's so clever. That's really good. Why are you so interested in my bed? Are you tired? No, I'd like to bone. I'm back, but if you click on those, reference that'll give you tricky access to like the sound alert stuff that I have set up for bits. There's also I have some sound alerts that's how you get it to work that you're able to access there as well, like the GG sound. But that's where all of the jump scares are. Yeah. I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. I feel like it might also be too late to switch games. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do Magium. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end here and I'll switch to Magium. Dorian Sova, hello! So, I have I've been playing Unravel 2 with Sammy Suze, and I own Unravel 1, which I haven't played yet, and I was considering playing that instead of this, but it's kind of late. to start a new game. Because I have to end in an hour and 20 minutes. 19 minutes. Hour 19. But Magium is something else that I do. It's sort of my take on ASMR because people kept saying they liked my voice, where I read out loud from a text-based choose your own adventure story game, and people who want to participate are able to help me make decisions, and people who don't want to participate can just relax, and that's fine. Dorian Silva, it's me. I'm the one who's been painting the roses red. Also, Iggy, hello. I don't know if I've said hi to you yet. Welcome and thank you for joining. Yeah, story time. Okay, so this takes me a little bit to set up, so I'm going to go BRB again, and then when I come back... why not Zoidberg? Hello. I feel like I did say hi. But I'm spacey, so... Yeah, so I'm going to go BRB again to set everything up, and then when I come back I can explain more what it is, and we can continue that. So yeah, BRB. Hi!
So, canon story, we got Rose back, she went to bed, we went to the attorney's office, signed some divorce documents, everyone went home happy, and then Rose got shipped off to Canada a week later.
And we burned the book.
And we burned the book, yes. We have to remember that we definitely burned the shit out of that book.
Hashtag no divorce, just crimes. Uses fire hazard. Hashtag BK, don't be crimes. I love these hashtags that are trending in my chat right now.
Of course, that's not going to raise any red flags for you.
I know, right?
So...
Why not be gay and be crimes? No crime. Okay, well, Urkamus, thank you so much for playing with me, and thank you so much for divorcing me.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm so glad we're now finally divorced as well.
Yes. It makes me laugh too. Fun story about that is when I first set it up, I didn't tell anyone because I wanted to see people's reactions, but no one clicked on it or commented for a very long time. So eventually I told I wanted to show my mom because I knew she'd laugh even though she'd be uncomfortable at first. And this is the moment. I showed her the link and then I clicked on it and then my phone froze. So for a solid like 10 to 15 seconds, my mom thought that I made an OnlyFans, and the look on her face, I thought she was going to throw up. She looked so uncomfortable. Like, you know, a flashback of all the moments where she thinks that she's failed as a parent. Oh, yeah. And then it loaded, and she was like, the gasp of relief when this happened was something special. Why? I wasn't even playing anymore. Okay, let me go turn the lights on. I'll be right back.
Anything like that before. The dragon that attacked my carriage was wearing a collar, and Professor Fig was genuinely baffled by its behavior.
That attack always did strike me as a little strange, seemingly coming out of nowhere. Surely you aren't suggesting that the collars somehow control the poor creatures?
Exactly.
Merlin, I don't think the dragon we set free was wearing a collar, but we should check. And if we can find her, we can return her egg.
doubting things. Mega Man is way older. It's a platformer, no relation at all. Mega Man is one of the OG video games, like Mario. What? Teddy!
Bruh.
Fuck!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Stop being so good! Stop! Oh my god!
Yeah, what? I'm hitting my stride apparently.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
This is not normal. They wouldn't sit there. I just imagine that they're perched like this. You can't even see me perched properly. Let's see, can I get a little higher up? I just imagine that they're perched like this. And they stare down. And they just giggle to themselves. Like,
erectile dysfunction drugs.
this is not something I have much experience with, as you might imagine.
Okay, an easy one.
I kind of wish I didn't get those right.
American Girl dolls.
Go to sleep. Sorry, I'm sorry. Jesus, relentless. No. Wow, he looks so dis- Fire's pretty cool, am I right? Or maybe not. I guess it's the opposite of cool, isn't it? Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. Alright, that has been updated. Yeah, okay, cool. So, for the people who've been here before, you know the way I like to do this is I like to record everything separately so I can upload it to YouTube separately. So I'm going to act as if I am starting the stream over and greet everyone, and then I will explain a little bit more what we're going to be doing. Okay, so without further ado. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading to you guys from Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure story game app that is free. It's on both Android and iOS. I highly recommend it. It's really good. There's a lot of different playthroughs that you're able to do. Smart, strong, evil, good. Currently we are doing a smart good Barry, main character's name is Barry, a smart good Barry playthrough. We are on book 3 in the middle of chapter 1. We just managed to unlock we managed to unlock book 3 recently. For the people that don't want to read it for themselves, you can go to my playlist on YouTube, and it's all there. And yeah, you can catch up on where we are. Yes, it is hours after the stream. I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours now. But I record everything separately, so I could upload it to YouTube separately. So, yeah. The way that this works is it is choose your own adventure. If it's a smart or a good choice, then I'm going to make the decision for us because we're doing a smart good playthrough. But if it's just conversational or directional, then I will allow the people in the chat to help me make the decision. If people just want to sleep or relax, that's totally fine. There's no pressure. You don't have to participate if you don't want to. If people... What I do is I read out what the choices are, and then I give everyone about a minute. If no one says anything, I'll make the decision for us and continue with the story. If if people are wanting to participate, I will go with whatever the majority of the chat decides. I also have all sound alerts turned off currently to keep it relaxing and not disruptive, so I wouldn't recommend redeeming any of those. So without further ado, let's go ahead. Why? Okay, there it is. You guys are able to... What was that? Why did you do that? Okay. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. I know that it is in the middle of the story, so if anyone has a question about who someone is, what the dynamic is, feel free to ask. I'm not sure if... currently, I believe Barry and Darren, Barry's the main character, Darren's a member of the party, are just... I think they're on watch while everyone is sleeping, and they are talking about, well, yeah. I'm not sure if Eden's only reason was to humiliate you, I say. What do you mean? Darren asks me. What other reason could he have had? Well, I say, I mean, sure, maybe that might have been his goal at first, but when you got on your hands and knees and told him that you'd do anything he wanted, no matter how humiliating, he didn't ask anything from you. Remember? Oh, you saw that scene, Darren says, looking somewhat embarrassed. Yeah, now that I think about it, you're right. When I told him I'd do anything, I thought he'd jump at the opportunity, but he gave me the power just like that without asking for anything in return. Actually, no. He did ask for something. He asked me to prove him wrong. What do you suppose he meant by that? He almost certainly was talking about your previous argument with him, I say. Don't you remember? When you first met, you told him that there is still some good worth fighting for, and that as long as you don't give up, you will find a way to right the world's wrongs. That was what started your whole feud with him. So maybe after he saw you throwing yourself on your hands and knees in front of your worst enemy, just for the sake of saving one slave girl, he might have had a slight change of heart. When he asked you to prove him wrong, I think he wanted you to show him, through your actions during this tournament, that there is indeed still hope for humanity, like you said, and that he made a mistake by giving up on all humans the way he did. No, Darren says in disbelief. That can't be what he meant. Eden has lost his humanity a long time ago. He might have had good intentions at some point, but that was hundreds of years ago. You've seen the way he acts. He considers humans to be nothing more than insects. He even said this himself. There's no way he'd be having second thoughts now, after all this time. Are you sure about that? I say. Because if we are to judge him by how he reacted when I told him I'd save all the cities in Varathia, I'd say the situation might be quite different. I think that deep down, he wants to be wrong, but it's way too late for him to turn back now. That's why he is giving us one last chance to do what he couldn't do, before everything goes down the drain for good. Oh boy, Darren says. I had completely forgotten about how you said you'd solve all of Varathia's problems by yourself, too. Between winning the tournament, killing the god of time, and saving the cities, you sure have a busy schedule ahead of you. Don't you, Barry? Hey, you know me, I say, trying to appear as confident as possible. It's all in the day's work. What the hell? Darren says. Did you hit yourself in the head or something? I could swear that I just heard some hesitation in your voice just now. What are you talking about? I say. Of course I wasn't hesitating. I never hesitate. Maybe you're the one who hit himself in the head instead of me. Right, Darren says, as he looks at me suspiciously. Listen, if you think your plan of fixing all the problems in Varathia is too reckless, then you don't have to go through with it. We already know from the prophecy that we will have the possibility to save all the cities from destruction either way. So you don't need to rely on Eden's generosity. In fact, it might be better if we didn't take his word for granted at all, because who knows when he might change his mind. And even if you are right about him, and he does truly wish to be wrong about his stance on humanity, I don't think he will make life any easier for us when we walk through those cities. In fact, I am almost certain that he will be doing everything he can to make things as hard for us as possible in order to both test us and amuse himself at the same time. We might be better off just focusing on the prophecy for now, and dealing with the cities after one of us has gained access to the Magium. You're right, we already have enough things to worry about as it is. I haven't changed my mind. I still want to save the cities before the tournament ends. Actually, I never really wanted to save those cities in the first place. I feel like smart, good Barry will definitely pick the middle one. If someone would like to argue with me, now's your chance. But smart, good Barry will definitely want to save the cities, so yeah, I will give y'all a minute so I can drink water. Context, Eden is so in this world, everyone has the ability to sense the magical power in someone's aura. Men have the possibility of becoming mages, and even people who are not mages are able to sense when someone is a mage just based off their magical aura. But there are these extremely mythically powerful mages called Stillwaters that have the aura of a normal human, so no magic. Eden is a 800-year-old, might be 600. I think it's 800. He is hundreds of years old. He is a Stillwater. He is mythically powerful, knows the ins and outs of all the rules of magic. And also the founder of the island that they're on, Varathia. He is known as the creator, and he used to sort of guide the human civilization to try and be good, but he had this belief that humans inherently want to be good and they just need a little bit of guidance and they'll choose it for themselves. but that's not necessarily the case. Yeah. I mean, he looks like a child. He looks like he's 19 or something. But he is, in fact, mythically powerful and very old. And at some point, he just sort of gave up hope for humanity, and now instigates fights, kills them willy-nilly, does not care because they are humans, and humans are less than insects. Humans, he's given up hope on them, and now there's a prophecy that the main party has been made aware of, where they've come to realize that Eden and some other party are going to have some sort of clash, and if it's not averted, all of the human life on Varathia will be extinguished because of the actions of Eden. At one point, before they realized all of this, Barry and Eden had sort of an argument where he was like, "You're a coward," or Barry was like, "Eden, you're a coward. You gave up. You could have, instead of being a leader and doing the things you're supposed to do as a leader and taking responsibility for your actions, you have given up, and that makes you a coward. And even I, someone who has no magical ability, could do more to make Varathia a better place than you in my current situation." So he made a wager with Eden, where he said that he's going to visit all of the major cities in Varathia, and he's going to make things better in each city by doing something or another. And if he wins this wager, then... I know, I'm not going through everything, I'm just sort of giving context. If he wins this wager, then Eden will give Barry the power to avert the crisis. So that's what they're referring to right now. Yeah, all of my previous readings are on YouTube in a playlist. It should be in order. Anyways, yeah, that's what they're referring to right now. But Barry was just sort of being mad. He was like, "You're dumb." Eden is kind of one of my favorite characters because he's a chaotic neutral, but also evil, sort of. I think that this happened towards the beginning of the second book or the first book, so it's a good recap for everyone. I haven't changed my mind. I still want to save the cities before the tournament ends. Suit yourself, Barry, Darren says. I was just saying that there are other options you can consider if you were starting to get cold feet about this whole thing. Leaving the cities of Varathia aside, I say, I think what's more important to discuss right now is whether you're done with your aura practice yet. I think what's more important to discuss right now is whether you're done with your aura practice yet, because I'm getting kind of tired of just standing here in place. Twilight Witch, hello! Welcome in. Happy Monday. Tuesday. Whatever it is for you. Oh, right. Sorry about that, Darren says. I just need to check up on a few more things, but I'm going to need you to turn around a few more times before I'm done. The flow of your aura is different behind your back from how it is in the front, and it's too difficult for me to make out the differences if I don't see it from the right angle. Alright, well, make sure you hurry up then, I say. This is getting a little uncomfortable. After spending 10 whole minutes trying to analyze my aura, Darren finally gave up and said that he would ask Araka some more questions tomorrow to clarify once more what exactly he was supposed to be looking for. The rest of our night shift was rather uneventful, and we mostly just discussed various things from our lives before coming to Varathia in order to pass the time.
When the time came for us to end our shift, it was Hadrick and Melindra who came to relieve us of duty. Ever since that day when we fought the Sage of the North, Melindra has begun to interact a lot more normally with the group, and she even offered to take some night shifts every now and then. While she still hasn't completely gotten over her habit of provoking reactions from people for her own amusement, the others have begun to understand that there is no ill intent behind her actions. So nowadays, they mostly just brush her off whenever she's up to her old antics. From what I've seen, Flower and I are still the ones that Melindra trusts the most in our group, but she's definitely acting a lot more relaxed around the others than she used to. We left Hadrick and Melindra just as they were about to start a game of cards, and we each went to our tents so that we could enjoy some sleep for the rest of the night. When I woke up the next morning, I went to eat some breakfast made by Flower, and after we were all done with our food, we resumed our journey, with Melindra taking the lead as always. Not long after our departure, Darren began to ask Araka various technical questions about how to analyze auras, to the shock of everyone else around him. Since he wasn't planning to shut up by himself, Araka eventually decided to stop ignoring Darren and to address him directly. "Have you gone daft?" Araka says. "Our training session isn't scheduled until later this evening. Why the hell are you asking me all these questions now?" "Because what you told me doesn't make any sense," Darren says, exasperated. "How am I supposed to find the right flow line in Barry's aura when there are a million of them and they all look exactly the same?" "What do you mean they look the same?" Araka says. Each and every one of them is completely different. Even their movements are more or less independent from each other. Are you really that stupid? How much do I need to dumb this down for you so that I won't feel like talking to a brick wall? I think that you should start with learning how to detect the aura of a regular Lasathi first, Darren, Flower says in an uncharacteristically serious tone. Even Araka thought Barry was a normal Lasathi at first, and you know how good she is with auras. If this isn't the kind of difference that she can tell at a glance without specifically looking for it, then you have no chance of finding it on your first try. Aluna can tell the difference between a Lasathi and a human's aura, so maybe she can explain it to you in terms that are easier to understand. I told you that there is no need for you to call me by my real name, Aluna says. You can just keep calling me Petal like you always do. Whatever you say, Aluna, Flower says. Ugh, Aluna says. Do what you will. Wait, are you two still fighting since yesterday evening? I say. We're not fighting, Flower says, simply. Right, I say. The clown girl does have a point, Araka says. Maybe having Aluna tutor him for a while, until he is able to sense Lasathi auras, would be a better idea for now. If nothing else, at least it would make him stop pestering me with all these inane questions. Luckily, we also have a regular Lasathi in the team, so he won't be lacking test subjects for his practice sessions. Test subjects? Layla writes, with a bit of apprehension in her eyes. He only needs to analyze your aura, so you won't need to do anything other than turn around a few times for him to get a better look, I tell Layla. At most, you're going to get a little dizzy, but nothing more than that. Oh, Okay, Layla writes, looking more relieved. I can do that. So, Darren says as he looks hesitantly towards Flower. Aluna, do you have some time, or... Flower's eyes turn blue all of a sudden as Aluna looks at Darren for a few seconds before answering. Come here, Aluna says, eventually. We'll see what I can show you until we reach the city. We traveled for a few more hours before Melindra finally told us that we were getting close to our destination. During this time, Darren has been practicing his aura reading skills with the help of Aluna and Layla, although from what I've seen, progress has been a little slow. When Darren finally decided to take a break, Flower took advantage of this opportunity to ask Melindra about the new rocks she's added to her collection in the past few days. Achievement unlocked. Password acquired. Observation check successful level 4. Ancient languages check successful level 4. Also there are stats and stuff in this game. There's a stat device. As Melindra pulled out one of the rocks from her backpack in order to show it to Flower, I couldn't help but notice that it had a few barely visible, very small symbols engraved on its surface, which I would have normally ignored if they didn't also happen to be written in one of the ancient languages that I've been taught by my stat device. I did not need to ask Melindra for a closer look at the rock because she is rotating it in all the possible angles while showing it to Flower, which gave me more than enough time to read the text on it. Apparently, the symbols were written in a very old dialect of Goblin language, and the meaning behind them was, the password is Griffinbeak. The words didn't exactly tell me anything, but who knows? Maybe I'll find some use for this information later. While Melindra was busy showing Flower her rocks, Darren decided to do one final check to see if we all still remembered our infiltration plans for the city, which we discussed at length during the previous day. Alright, so everyone knows what we need to do once we reach Allendor, right? Darren says. Yeah, we've been over this before, Hadrick says. Depending on how tight the security is, we either try to sneak in or bust right through their front door. It's not like we have many other options, anyways. Hold on there, Melindra says as she suddenly turns towards us. You guys have been discussing how to infiltrate the city of Allendor without including me in your meetings? Well, we asked you to join us 1,000,000 times, but you just kept putting us off, so we eventually had to do a meeting without you, Darren says. It's not like we could just start planning these things after we'd already reached the city. Why not? Melindra asks, confused. Wouldn't it have been a better idea to wait and see the city's defenses before you made any concrete plans? Well, yeah, sure, but it's not like we don't already have a general idea of what we might be going up against, Darren says. I mean, we've already seen Thilius's defenses, so I'm guessing that Allendor can't be that much different. Oh, I assure you that Allendor is quite different when it comes to their defenses, Melindra says. Then why don't you just tell us these differences so that we can adjust our plans accordingly? Darren asks her. Because it would be more difficult for me to explain than simply show it to you, Melindra says. You'll understand once we get there. Well, if worse comes to worse, Melindra could just fly us over the walls like she did in Thilius, right? Hadrick says. It's not like a few crossbowmen are going to stop us. We should be in sight of the city walls in a few minutes, and then you'll have your answer, Melindra says. Now please stop talking so I can focus on these rocks. I want to finish showing them to Flower before we reach Allendor. We do as Melindra says, and we keep quiet for the next few minutes until she is done showcasing all of her rocks. After she puts them in her backpack, Melindra tells us that Melindra tells us that we will be seeing Allendor as soon as we pass the line of willows in front of us. So, do you all remember when I told you that in Allendor they are still preserving old relics from the Lisathi Empire's days of glory? Melindra says. Yeah, you did say something like that when we were in the second stage of the God of Time's ritual, Darren says. Why do you ask? Well, Melindra says as she pushes away the willow branches in front of us so we can get out of the forest. What we see when we walk out of the woods stuns us briefly, as we all just gaze in complete shock at the city that can be seen in the distance in front of us. Just like Melindra told us, it looks like the ruins of the Black Ceridium Tower that towers that used to gather the magical energy for the old Lisathi Empire are still being preserved. But what she omitted to tell us was that they are still apparently functional, even in this state of decay. In a similar fashion to how it all worked 5,000 years ago, these towers have flying platforms on each side of them, which carry mages across their various levels, and on top of each of the ruined towers there is a purple-colored yarn of magical energy that is moving chaotically in every direction. Someone must have restored these towers somehow, but not to their full functionality, because their size is at least 4 times smaller than the towers we saw during the ritual, and the energy they are radiating is nowhere near as impressive as the one from 5,000 years ago. That being said, it looks like even this smaller amount of energy is more than enough to power up all the magical contraptions they could possibly need. The air above the city is being filled with flying metal vehicles. The large holographic screens in the sky that we saw in the old Lisathi Empire are also present, and aside from all that, there still seems to be quite a few 20-foot-tall metal golems that are patrolling the area around the city, ready to attack any unwanted intruders. As we look at the city in front of us with our jaws dropped, a lonely bird innocently tries to fly over the wall so that it can get to the other side. Just as it passes the wall, one of the golems immediately turns its head towards it and sends a huge beam of fire flying out of its mouth, which incinerates its target instantly, leaving only ashes in the air where the bird once was. While the rest of us are simply staring in front of us in disbelief, it is Hadrick who breaks the silence by asking Melindra a question. So, Hadrick says, I'm guessing that's a no on the plan to fly us over the walls, then? Next chapter, yay. Well, my throat already feels a little sore, so I think I'm just gonna call it here. Okay. Well, feels weird to be ending this early, but yeah. I'm probably just going to call it here.
Yeah. I have to see your RF. I mean, he wasn't lying. First of all, Darren is straight and gay. Or no, straight and married. So he wouldn't be interested in Barry. And he is actually learning aura, like learning to read auras. So he explained earlier that it's different from different angles, so he needed Barry to spin in circles to try and read the different auras or the different aura lines or something. But that is funny that that's how you took it. But no, he has a wife that he is very devoted to on another continent. Married, your distrust goes. It's crazy that reading, or so he says, you know, you guys might actually not know that yet. I may have just spoiled something for you guys. I don't remember if in this playthrough you guys find out that he's married this early. There's an achievement that you can get where you find out that he's married pretty early on, and if not, you'll find out later in this book. And I can't remember if you guys know that he's married or not. You have a headcanon? Well, that is your prerogative. In fact, if you can do fan art, feel free to draw Barry and Darren ships and post it in their Reddit, because that's most of what happens in the subreddit for Magium. It's mostly just fan art and stuff, and there'll also some fan theories, and then also people asking when the next chapter is going to be released. Sometimes polls and stuff as well. I feel like it's like once a month I get a notification that someone posted in the subreddit asking who the best girl is. Which, you guys picked Melindra. Chad is the one who picked Melindra as the person to ship in this game. My personal favorite is Layla. She's so sweet. She's just so sweet. But of course, if Araka wasn't an evil hag who lived in an amulet and didn't have a body, Araka would be best girl. It's interesting and you know zero about it? Nice. That's the best way. Well, Magium is a text-based choose your own adventure game that is an app, and it's free on both Android and iOS, so feel free to download it and play it for yourself. It's very good, and it's free. If you don't want to, all of my previous readings are in that playlist. Oh, I should probably stop the recording now. Sorry for everyone who's watching this on YouTube. Alright, the recording is stopped. Well, usually I just end my streams. Well, I guess I could switch to just chatting and then chat for a while so that people don't join expecting ASMR and then find just chatting. And this way I could actually raid out. I made my way through the dollhouse to, you know those platforms that are like teeter-totters where you put weight on one and so you're supposed to like wait until it's high enough that you can jump on that platform and then get to somewhere else? We got to a section in the dollhouse where we found some of those platforms and I was like, I don't have the brain power for this, so we switched to Magium. You have ASMR chatting? That's not really a thing. Unless you want me to like whisper really close. Whispering is a thing during ASMR, I think. I could just whisper to you guys. but I think I'd get annoyed with that. But yeah, I'm glad that people like Magium. ASMR, you're being cooked in an oven? I mean, if you were being cooked in an oven, that probably would give you the spine tingles. Or hell, you're cool with both. Same. I think I'd prefer hell though. I've heard that if you like get cooked in an oven, it makes you pee yourself. No, I could just switch to this. That's still relaxing enough. There was this post I saw somewhere, was it Shel Silverstein or someone? There's someone who, trigger warning, killed themselves by putting their head in an oven and dying that way, and the comment on it was like, I could never do this because I'm aware that when you die this way it makes you pee yourself. Or something like that, and I was like, lovely thoughts. So the ovens make you pee yourself, so hell is, of course, hell is superior. Sylvia Plath, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, underrated critic. That is from, oh, it's from the gas. It's not from the heat. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, let's pick the oven then. Oven is now superior to hell. Well, apparently it was the gas that caused you to pee, so... Oh, lovely, Clown. By the way, welcome back from Lurk. It was because the gas they used in Britain was really crude after the war, and it was the contaminants that killed you. Oh, so it wouldn't kill you now. Assuming your house didn't blow up, which would also probably kill you. Like, once your body dies, your muscles relax and you'd release pee either way. Most likely, yeah. Most likely. This conversation took a very grim turn. Like, right away. Right away. 4 seconds into just chatting, and here we are talking about how you shit yourself when you die. I guess in hell it doesn't matter though, because you are already dead. True. Which is why it could also be both. You go into the oven and then you end up in hell. So like, yeah. It can be, so we can choose both here. Good news. Just got very cold. It's been kind of chilly all night, but it just got very cold. 45 degrees out, according to my phone. Silverstein is from Chicago. Interesting. One of your euphemisms for things that have broken badly is "it shat the bed." I think that I've heard that one before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard that one said before. I know that. So do you guys know the streamer? He's in here every now and then. AM Comenus, or I don't know how to. We just call him Com. I don't know how to pronounce his username. There was one time I was watching his stream and his stream crashed, and then he came back and he was like, "Yeah," and he has a very European accent that I won't be able to mimic, so I'm not gonna try. But he just comes back and he's like, "Yeah, that was a crazy five seconds. My internet shot itself, and then my arsehole fell out." I was like, "Calm. Get a quote command. We need to add this." 25 Fahrenheit, and you have the window open because your PC is making the room too hot. Oh my gosh. I mean, my PC's putting out a little heat, but not that much. Jeez. Is your PC okay that it's putting out that much heat? What are you doing on it? Are you, like, breaking complex codes? I feel like a lizard, you're always cold even in, like, 90-degree weather. I used to be the type of person that was always, like, I never got cold. I would be in a tank top during the winter. I would go just swim in the rain just 'cause. And now I get cold so easily and I don't like it. I'm wearing jeans right now, and the jeans are the type that don't go all the way to my ankle, so part of my leg is exposed above the Ugg boots that I'm wearing, and the skin is not happy. I'm considering changing into something that will actually... Maybe I could grab a blanket. A blanket would also work. You've been playing a game with and turned off the frames per second cap, so it's been running at over 900 frames per second. I feel like I understood that. You were wearing insulated underwear in the house. Nice. Does that make your entire body warm? You're wearing a slip dress so that you're just cold? That sounds like your fault then. I would recommend grabbing a jacket. Or turning up the heat maybe. I don't really know enough about dresses. When I think of a slip dress, I just think of, like, something simple. You have a blanket too? Oh, well, that's something. Oh, like thermal jammies. I don't like hoodies because I have to pull them over my head. Which I know doesn't make a lot of sense, but there's just something about hoodies that they are comfortable, but I feel like my head always gets stuck. I like jackets that I can zip. One of those dresses that you could slip on and off. You know what? We could look this up. Fine. Slip dress. A slip dress is a woman's dress that closely resembles an underslip or petticoat. It is usually made of silky or sheer fabric such as satin, silk, chiffon, or linen. It has spaghetti straps and a low-cut neckline. It can be cut on the basis, or it can be cut on the bias and have a slit. It can vary in length from mini to maxi. It is sexy
It is a sexy and slinky dress that can be worn for different occasions. That answer your question? For indoors, you don't like zipper hoodies. You find it tends to get scrunched and not comfy. For outdoors, they're better though. Yeah, I agree. I have a hoodie in my car for emergencies, but in general, I just prefer jackets that have a zipper. I used to collect hoodies and I just would never wear them because I've never liked them very much. I guess that's not true. I would wear them for sports. I had this one hoodie that, it wasn't my rugby team, but it was something I got at a rugby tournament. It had like a brand or something that was rugby affiliated. And it was so comfortable. I still have it, I'm pretty sure, and it's still the most comfortable hoodie I've ever worn. But thin, so not great for, cold weather. Cozy, but not super warm. I think it was meant for working out, which would make sense. You just like this one because it's soft and comfy and also has a skeleton design. Aww. That's cool. Yeah, I would say that slip dresses are comfortable because they're simple. I don't wear dresses very much because I like outfits that have pockets, and dresses don't have pockets. Even when I wear dresses, I usually wear shorts underneath them because I like being able to have pockets. I used to have a bunch of dresses that had pockets, and I would wear those every now and then. And then I lent them to a friend who promptly moved and took all of my dresses with her. Yay! No good deed goes unpunished, so I don't have those dresses anymore. Right? Hoodies tend to get claimed by your girlfriends. You've lost many great hoodies to this. Aww. Rip. I use as a point of pride because I saw all of these memes. No, I don't have her address. No, she moved and then blocked me. This was a calculated move on her part. On her part, I'm fairly certain, because I have no way to contact her. Those dresses are gone. Oh well. I guess I just need to get new dresses that have pockets. It is what it is. Now I won't lend multiple dresses to someone at once. I mean, I think it could be considered stealing. But I left them with her. So, I don't know. I don't feel like it's a big enough deal to try and go after her to get the dresses back. Every now and then I'll think about those dresses and be sad. I would say that most of them were hand-me-downs. Most of my clothes are hand-me-downs. Maybe she was being heroic. Maybe one of the dresses was going to kill me. Maybe. Maybe one of them was possessed. One of the 5 dresses that I lent her. But I gotta be, like, she was going through something
in therapy where she dealt with a lot of, I'm not giving any names or anything, so I feel okay saying this. But she was going through, she dealt with trauma that had left her. The way she dealt with her trauma involving men was to like completely hide all feminine parts and only wear really, really baggy clothing and stuff, and just act very masculine to sort of cover up feeling insecure and scared. And so she'd had a breakthrough in therapy where she was now wanting to explore the feminine sides of her. So I went over and I left 5 dresses with her because she said that she wished that she hadn't given away all of her dresses or like gotten rid of all of her dresses. And then she moved. Moral of this story is, you don't need to lend 5 dresses to a friend. You can just leave one with them and keep the rest. Yeah, like, that's sort of why I'm like, I knew that she wasn't mentally stable. That's sort of like... yeah, I knew that she wasn't mentally stable, and I trusted her with my property, so I feel like this is at least partially on me. I'm not trying to talk shit about her as a person. She was very nice. But she didn't need to take my dresses and then block me. Like, that's, come on, man. Come on. That was so rude. You promise you will never lend one of your dresses to anyone? That makes sense. I'll be on for probably 18 minutes or so, since that'll be midnight when I'm supposed to end. Also, Teddy, hello, good to see ya. Yeah, I'm also not mentally stable. That's how she and I bonded and became friends. So yeah, I'm not gonna go after her over some dresses. I could just get new dresses, it's okay. Maybe those dresses helped her wherever she is now, and she's doing better. And she thinks about me and feels guilty. And then, you know, that's the best I can hope for. Oh, that sounded kind of mean, but I think everyone here sort of is on my side, so I'll stick with it. And at this point, I have 2 dresses that have pockets. In the 4 years or so since this happened, no, it wasn't 4 years, 2 or 3 years. Since this happened, I have acquired 2 dresses that have pockets now, so getting back my collection. How can I get more dresses? You don't have deep pockets anymore. Ah, nice. You feel that way too for the person who stole your bike? Oh. Yeah, that's rough. You have like 26 dresses? You should have said 27 dresses, and then you could say that you were the person from the movie. 27 dresses. And 2 have pockets. I actually do. I have a good amount of dresses, but only a couple of them had pockets. And now 2 of the ones that I have pockets. One of them is a bit much to wear casually, though, so I don't wear it casually. And the other one I just don't find very attractive, so I also don't really wear that one. You honestly don't understand why women's clothing doesn't have pockets. You feel like the demand is high and yet the availability is extremely limited. The fire starter part of me will say, what was I going to say? Fascism. Equality. Just, you know, can't do that. The other part of me is like, well, I feel like a lot of the times women's clothing is designed to be tighter and form-fitting, and you can't
really have tight form-fitting clothing with a bunch of extra fabric for pockets. So I think that's my more realistic theory on why women don't have pockets. You should count. You're just guesstimating you don't wear like 75% of them. Yeah, I don't like. I have a good amount of dresses. I just don't really wear them because they don't have pockets, and I like having pockets in my outfits. Into the outside of the dress. I actually was looking into learning how to sew because I taught myself how to sew, which means I could probably teach myself how to add pockets to clothing so that my dresses will just have pockets. They might not look super attractive, but like just sew on more pockets over the pockets that are already there. Oof, I'm gonna make myself spaghetti once I end my stream. My mom so she has this meat sauce, or she makes this spaghetti meat sauce. It's got beef in it, and it's so good. It's so good. And she made it for a family dinner that didn't happen, so we've got meat sauce. So I'm gonna make myself spaghetti with toast. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be yummy. You've seen those athletic leggings with pockets, and those are basically a second skin? True. But those are like on the thigh usually. The athletic leggings, the pockets are usually on the thigh. So they're farther down. That wouldn't really work for the ones that are over the butt. Your wife has a dress with around 20 pockets? That dress sounds incredible. I love it. She must lose her shit whenever she wears that dress. I would never be able to remember which pocket I put my stuff in. Soon enough pockets to make it khaki pants? Good idea. You know, maybe that's what I'll do on one of my streams one day. Just teach myself how to add pockets to clothing and then add pockets to my clothing. Lucius, hello, welcome in. Same. It's 49! Impressive. Very, very impressive. I definitely do not have that many dresses. I don't think that I could count them right now, though, because I know that there's, I think, at least 2 that are in the laundry, and if I have any that haven't been hung up. All of the clothes that need to be hung up in my closet are just in a bag in front of my closet because I didn't want to hang them up when I did laundry last. So I wouldn't be able to count my dresses right now. Maybe this can be the motivation. I'll count my dresses and then report it back to you guys during my next stream. The number of pockets doesn't change, still just 4 total. I streamed on Friday, Teddy, but I did skip 2 streams last week because I wasn't feeling very good. So I'm sorry about that. Subscriptions can get a random pocket added. That I wasn't actually thinking about monetizing it in any way. I was just thinking, one of the sub goals that I have is learn a random skill that one of you guys pitch. First edition donkey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's a lot more that you can't see. Goes all the way over there. And there's more in my car. I have a redeemer. I'll wear them. 15 pounds of dresses? Where did you grab that number from? Because I don't think so. Actually, so, Molly, I have a friend named Molly that I've had on my stream, I think twice now, maybe 3 times, but I think it's just twice.
She is 5'11", so she's significantly taller than me. And whenever I go over there, her mom usually tries giving me hand-me-downs. And I have two of the things in my closet that are dresses, for me, were originally shirts on Molly and her mom. Just because they're so much taller than me. Again, I don't think I've ever worn them. You keep getting clothes from your friend and she's just like, I'm cleaning my closet out. Do you want the stuff I'm throwing? Oh yeah, that's how I get most of my clothes, actually. Most of the clothes are hand-me-downs from my mom or my mom's friends or Molly and her mom. Yeah, Sammy and I played some more Unravel 2. We made progress. Not in the actual game, just in the challenge levels. And not that one that we've been stuck on for like 8 hours or more. More like probably like 13 hours. But we did test ourselves on that at the very end of the stream, and we've both definitely improved. I fully believe we will get that level next Friday. Yeah, I'm glad you guys were able to make it too. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Thank you for joining. Oh, do you guys have any suggestions for the face paint stream? Currently, for the list, so the way my face paint streams work is, I feel like I've changed topic like too many times. Learn a skill on stream. Someone could suggest like learning how to sew pockets into clothes and me just doing that, which I think could be kind of entertaining. Or it could be something else. It's just really random. Aw, thanks, Clown. The dresses that I lent were trying to remember. Yeah, I actually don't think I paid for any of them. There's a white one that was a gift from my college roommate, because she didn't want it anymore. She thought it fit me better. One that had fishes on it that I was really pretty that was from my mom. Gray one. Gray one. I don't think if I got it, it was from a thrift store. Because I don't even remember where I got that one. And then there was 2 more. There was 5 dresses total. But I can't remember the other 2. So I probably, honestly, like, she probably just... Yeah. Probably wasn't much. How good am I at face painting? So I'm self-taught, but I'm always surprised by how it's better than I expected. I could pull up pictures from my Instagram if you want to see. Moth? Okay. So, the way it works... profile, the way it works is the day I do it, I have a slideshow of all of the options, and I just have people vote on what they want me to do. So I'll look up a face paint moth and add it to the list. Actually, butterfly is already on the list. Where is it? Yeah, butterfly is already on the list. But I'll still do moth, because moths are different. You actually have some good gaming talents. If you'd started young, I'd probably be Oh, thank you! That's... Oh! I'm not used to you guys complimenting me. Usually you just talk shit. Thank you! Hubba Bubba Bubbles, welcome in! How you doing today?
Alright, he's... Twilight Witch, I don't think you have. This is true. Also, I'm just talking shit. I don't actually care. I find it entertaining. Out of hubbub. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Alright. Currently, we are talking about suggestions for my next face paint stream, because I do a face paint stream sub goal reward that we met last month. Oops, that's not the right one. So this is one that I did for Vike. This is the last face paint stream. I wasn't super happy with how this one turned out. This is also one. So, Emily from Corpse Bride. This one. I don't remember. Something. Brandon Lee from The Crow. Senua from Senua's Sacrifice, Hellblade. And Kratos from God of War. I don't think I have any more on here, yeah. I know that I've done at least one more face paint stream though, because I did that one face thing. Anyways, whatever. Those are the previous ones. You went one as Halloween? Nice. I've actually never seen it. So the current list I have is Teddy Bear, Butterfly, someone from Kiss, Jack Skellington, Zelda Great Fairy, Harley Quinn, Biblically Accurate Angel, Pennywise, Undyne, Joker from Batman, Goldust Wrestling, Asuka Wrestling, Anatomically Correct Facial Muscle Groups, an Ostrich, the Artist from DBD, a Moth, and Heath Ledger's Joker. The Messed Up Girl from Hogwarts. Are you talking about from that one clip? I don't think I could, because I don't think that there's anything really to paint there. Her face just didn't render properly. I don't even know. I have no idea how I would do that. That's one of my clips.
When it's hooked up to
I want to look at my clips, but I don't. Okay, whatever. I'll just do it from this screen. I think it was this one.
Anything like that before? The dragon that attacked my carriage was wearing a collar. And Professor Fig was genuinely baffled by its behavior.
That attack always...
Yeah, I don't know what I would do for that. I don't think there's really much to paint. There's just like nothing there.
Suggesting that the collars somehow control the poor creatures.
Exactly.
Merlin, I don't think the dragon we set free was wearing a collar, but we should check. If we can find her, we can return her egg.
Actually, no more moth. Change your answer to Dia de los Muertos Sugar Skull. So that one's been suggested before, and the reason I haven't added that one to the list is because I'm worried that someone might accuse me of appropriation. I've had people tell me that that's a ridiculous thing to be worried about, but I feel like I would just be kind of anxious the entire stream if I did that. You as well, Phoenix. Thank you. Does that make sense? Am I being ridiculous? Because it is someone's culture. Day one of college for you. Oh, congratulations, Phoenix. On a Sunday. Oh wait, yesterday was probably Monday for you. How'd that go? Congratulations, that's really cool. I'm proud of you. Oh, that is really cool. And for Pink Lizard. That is really cool. Dia de los Muertos is similar to our Halloween, but it's also its own thing. It means it's Day of the Dead. And it's a day in Hispanic culture where they dress up like that, they have the sugar scrolls, they do the paint, and they're supposed to, I believe, bring like a photo to the grave. It has to do with reconnecting with dead and lost loved ones, I believe, and honoring the dead. I think that there's a lot more of culture, historical culture, than our Halloween. Our Halloween is mostly about dressing up and eating candy, and for adults getting drunk. Yeah, there's a lot more historical and religious background. Do I know of Sam Hain? No, what is that? But I have Jack Skellington on the list, which is a skull. Candy is very good. Also, Twilight Witch, you're allowed to make more than one suggestion. Even if I were going to add a sugar skull, Dia de los Muertos sugar skull onto the list, I wouldn't take moth off. You can suggest multiple things. The day of, everyone votes on what they want. Samhain is a word linked to Halloween. I've never heard of it. It's your headcanon? Okay, well, I'm just gonna let you know your headcanon isn't actually canon. Does anyone know the history of using the word canon to mean real? Where did that come from? When did it saying, is this canon in a timeline? When did that start being a thing? Sweet dreams, Phoenix. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry that you're tired, but congratulations about school. Good luck. I'm proud of you. I'm hopeful for you. You got this. It's the eve of All Hallows Day. Oh, I did not know that. It makes sense, but I had no idea. I figured it was just a commercialized thing. If anything, I thought it was like a pagan holiday. Canonical. According to or ordered by canon law, the canonical rites of the Roman Church, included in the list of sacred books officially accepted as genuine, the canonical Gospels of the New Testament. Interesting, I didn't realize that was a word on its own before. Okay, thank you for the answer. Field Bonanza. Hello, welcome in. I do have lots of sunglasses. I have a redeem where people can make me wear them, and it stacks. The record right now is 16. I think. It's been a while. How are you doing today? Happy? Well, actually, it's Tuesday. Oh, I should end my stream now. Nearly all Christian holidays are layered over pagan holidays. Yeah, I know. And then Christmas was Yule. I wear them all. You mean have I worn them all? I haven't worn all of these. Have I worn them all on stream? Definitely not. The record amount is 16 and I think I have like 40. One more thing, Samhain is Druid God of Death linked to Halloween. Interesting. I had no idea. You didn't even celebrate Christmas this year? Why not? I mean, my family is Jewish, so we don't really celebrate Christmas for the Christmas aspect, but we do celebrate a commercial Christmas where we just all gather, like family, and our family gathers together and gives each other gifts. But it's definitely, it's not religious for us. What happens, Julian Berg? Hello, welcome in. What happens if I wear it and I think maybe this is too much? I think Kanye is a sad person who needs help. Yeah. I mean, he announced that he was bipolar and unmedicated, and then he started saying pretty out-of-pocket things, so I'm going to guess that he's just, you know, he needs help, but he's not gonna get help because he's too rich and influential to have anyone force him to do anything. You can I don't allow links. You can whisper something to me and I'll look at it, but I probably won't share it because I just met you. I usually wait a little bit to... there needs to be some a repertoire for me to just share links on my stream. Wiz? Don't know about the States, but you feel for Canada, Christmas isn't really religious for the most part. So it's not really, like, there are certain people, I know that it's based in religion, but I don't really know anyone who celebrates Christmas religiously. It's mostly commercial. Did he say... I know that he announced he was bipolar too. At one point or another, I don't remember when, but I know that it's something that was said. He may have also taken it back and said that he's not, but... I mean, it seems like... you know what? It's not my place to comment. Feel free. Rapport. Thank you. Because that is... when censuses are taken, which is why they had to travel and stay at an inn stable. Wait, what? Christmas was moved to December because of Yule. Historically, Jesus was born in summer, probably August. Makes sense. Gotcha. You were gonna joke around, but you got bored? Alright. I'm sorry that you're bored. It's a funny interview of him. Oh, then I probably won't share it just because I know he says some really out-of-pocket stuff, but I'm fairly certain he's sick and he's not being treated for his mental illness. And I'd rather not make fun of him for that. He's... Thank you? And I dye my hair red. I guess since I'm not reading anymore, I can turn the light back on. Oh, flash the camera, alright. Your thoughts were if they were gonna create drama anyways, you might as well stay home and play video games instead of stress yourself out. That makes sense. I respect that, Twilight Witch. Alright, if there's anyone who's epileptic watching right now, close your eyes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One more. Alright, y'all have been flashed. My bad. I mean, I did give you guys proper warning to close your eyes. Was it not working before, Spark Tank? Great redeem, I'm glad. It arose from a joke in a group chat that I had with Sammy and Artemis, where I don't even remember how it arose. Someone made a joke about flashing, and I was like, I don't have my flashlight on me, and then we were just like, wait, let's make this a redeem. Oh, there's a momentary glitch? Huh. Oh, I should turn back on sound alerts and stuff now that I'm not doing the ASMR thing. I can turn back on Enya.
I love you!
Field Bonanzas! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Sound alerts weren't back on yet. Okay, those are back. Huh. Maybe it's gonna take a moment for those to start making sounds again, now that I've turned them back on. Sorry! Thank you for being here, Peeled Bonanzas. Bonanza. No, I did pronounce that correctly. Alright, let's try that again.
Oh my god, you
There we go. Sorry about that.
scary.
Channel... In for Pink Lizard, you're able to refund points as well. It actually might be easier for you to do it because you are... on your... You probably have... You're on your computer, right? If you go to mod view, you can go somewhere. Like, I don't know how to do it from anywhere but mod view. So whenever I do it, I have to like go to my own channel and then go to mod view and then, yeah. But no one has given you a manual. That's fair. I wasn't saying that in a judgmental way. I was just letting you know. You know how to get to mod view though, right? Yeah, and then on the left, there's the circle symbol for the rewards for quest queue, and if you click cancel, it will refund points. This is how mods are able to have infinite points because they can just redeem stuff and then refund their own points. So long. Click redeems. Oh yeah. Calm, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. I was just talking about you. That was odd that it failed. If I click redeems. Oh! I had no idea that you could do it from here. I was just like, okay, I guess there's just no way. Huh. Thank you, I appreciate you. But for whatever reason, it's not giving me the option to refund the sound one. Unless someone else already did it. You can only presume it involved bidets. It did not. It had to do with the phrase, when something fails, like your internet that one time, using the phrase, it shat itself. I am having a nice time this evening. How are you? I've gone 19 minutes past when I was planning on ending my stream, but I'm having a good time, so here we are. Sound ones can't be refunded because they are via another app. That makes sense. Well, I am sorry that I can't refund those points for you, Twilight Witch. Yeah. And then you said your arsehole fell out. And I wanted to, add it as a quote, but you don't have a quote command still. Did you ever set that up? You keep saying that you're going to set that up for me, and then you never do. True, I did play the audio, so the audio is still played. Timing might have been a little bit off from what it was intended, but... 5 dresses moving and then blocking me? Aww. Yeah. Oh my gosh, are you gonna add a quote command? Perfect plan. Okay, there we go. Looked like it was unfocused for a second. For the people who don't know, I told a story earlier in the stream about this girl that I was friends with, and
I lent her 5 of my dresses, and then she immediately moved and blocked me, and I never got my dresses back. She knew what she was doing. So that's where that joke was coming from. Yeah, high five, guys, for theft. It's probably, I mean, it's a video game lo-fi remix, so there's all sorts of... If it's from a video game, it's probably in here. Oof. Legend of Zelda theme. Makes sense. I figured that video game music in my background was kind of fitting for Twitch. There are 507 redeem requests on the list, or 357 sometimes. High quality app, Twitch, of course. Are you on your phone or on your PC? Is there a way to get to mod view on your phone? I didn't think that was possible. Okay. Refund them all. There have been times where I have done that in Archimus' stream, so I wouldn't fault you, but please don't. Alright. I told my mom that I might play Bunko with her tomorrow, so I should probably go to sleep. I told her that I don't want to, but if she really, she does this, Bunko is like a dice card game or something that she plays with her mom and some other people, and I guess that they need a sub, and so she was laying on the guilt trip to try and get me to go and sub for someone in her Bunko group, which I've never played before, and it doesn't sound all that exciting. Has anyone played Bunko before? It's purely based off of luck. You go through and refund your favorite people. There will be specific requests sometimes that I refund. I've played cribbage before. I like cribbage. My biggest issue with cribbage is I'm not good at doing math in my head, so I struggle with that part. If I was able to just like do the math next to me, that'd be fine. There's a big red reject all button that will refund them, so it's so tempting. It actually, you need to select them, otherwise it won't do anything. So select all, which will select a maximum of 50, I believe, and then you can pick that button. But also, always push the big red buttons. Used an app once to keep score of cribbage, and your mom got what? But that's not even cheating. You're just doing it. No, it only says 200. I mean, there might be another mod in there who's messing around with them. Do I have other mods active right now? I don't know. I don't think it actually notifies you when you refund points. She's from that generation. You're not going to carry a calculator all your life. Pulls out personal computer to make a phone call. I don't think I've ever played Yahtzee, but, or is that the one that's sort of like Chutes and Ladders? I've never played. I don't even really know what Bunko is, but I don't want to play. I don't want to go. I know that one of my aunts is going to be there, and I don't really... It's not that I don't get along with her, I just don't really like the way she treats my mom, so I don't like being around her. You know that whole thing where I can be mean to my mom, but you can't be mean to my mom? That's the case. One of my mom's eldest sister doesn't treat her very kindly, and I don't like it. With the regular point notification, and gives you back the points. Like, wait, what? Oh. No notification, but you might see the number of channel points below your chat if you are eagle-eyed. That makes sense. Alright, I'm just gonna go back over here. Apparently you can win money from it, though. Whoever wins, which is apparently entirely based around luck and no skill whatsoever, whoever wins gets money. I'm not eagle-eyed. I don't know what I'm looking. If it's Twitch related, I'm definitely not eagle-eyed. I do not know what I'm doing most of the time. Oh well. It is what it is. Calm, are you still here? Wait, no, Calm is adding a quote, I think. Quote command. Oh, you are still here. Do you have any suggestions for my face paint stream? For me to add to my list? This goes to anyone that would like to suggest something. Just has to be something that I can actually paint, not like, I don't know, someone's face. They have to like have at least a scar or something noticeable. Paint by numbers on my face? That would be very difficult. Knucklebones is a fun dice game that was just a Cult of the Land. Oh, cool. What about Scar from Lion King? That would definitely be difficult. From Lion. Face paint. Ooh. Yeah, this one's doable. I think I'm gonna look up specifically face paint though, because it will be easier if that one's selected. He also has the world's most attractive voice. I won't be able to do that. That was a good suggestion, thank you. Gamora, that's a good one as well. Sub-Zero Mortal Kombat. It looks like he has a mask over his face, which would be difficult to paint. It's not really that he has anything super particular about his face, it's more he has a mask. Unless I'm just not seeing what he has. All of the images that are coming up are him with a mask on. I don't know if there's like something different beneath that mask. Ninja Turtle. I could see that being doable. So my first week of college, I'm sorry that you're terrified. My first week of college, I was definitely really nervous and apprehensive. I didn't know what to expect. I was very worried. Like, I'm talking actual college. I'm not the free college that I did a couple months ago. I was very nervous to meet people, nervous about my classes and being able to handle it because I've heard that it was very different. But it ended up working. Like, if you talk to your teachers, most teachers genuinely want to help. So if you just communicate with them and let them know that you're actually trying, very doable. Doing your homework and everything, staying on, like, focusing on class. And the class that I took a couple months ago, same feeling. I was extremely nervous and apprehensive because college didn't go very well for me the first time. And I was really worried that my mental health would tank again, which it did, but I think for a lot of reasons, not just college. Overall, I actually did really like my professors and the class material. So, as long as you communicate with your professors and the people around you, it's very doable. And I genuinely liked being in school. I just had mental health problems that made me stop. Some version, he has a normal human face and like one red scar. If someone wants to find one of those versions and post it in my Discord, then I can add it to the list. I believe in you, Phoenix. I think you got this. It's scary, but it's just nerves. It'll be okay. Nerves are a natural part of change. Turning in papers from a laptop won't be easy. I think it might take some getting used to, but once you're used to it, it'll probably be easier. Because it's just right there, it's convenient. You just gotta get used to it. Okay, I think that I should probably go now. It's 35 minutes past when I said that I wanted to end my stream, but because we did just chatting for a while, I feel like I can actually raid out. So let me see who's live right now. I don't think I'm playing Bunko. I really don't want to. I think we'll probably raid Embrace the Chaos. I feel like it's been a little bit since I've raided her. Probably not super long, but she's cool. She's playing Alan Wake right now. I don't know how much longer she's been alive, but yeah. So from what I understand, every round you change you've got a partner, but every round you change partners. So that's another reason I'm apprehensive, is like, if it was me playing Bunko with my mom, that'd be one thing. But if I'm just going to be meeting a bunch of strangers to play this game that I've never played before and don't know how it works, that just doesn't sound fun to me. All right. Yeah, let's raid as long as she's still alive. There are the raid messages. That's who we're gonna be raiding. She's super sweet, sus, lots of fun to be around. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you're at, wherever you are. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. It's been a lot of fun. And thank you everyone for being patient with me. I really appreciate y'all. My next streaming day, depending on life, mental health, and all of the things, should be on Wednesday. I will be playing Skyrim unless I decide to play something else. Which I don't usually do. Usually I'm pretty consistent about games. Yeah. Thank you everyone for being here. You're wonderful. I'm going to sleep, so good night. After I finish my de-streaming and stuff. Yeah. Bye. There. Yeah.